Hey, yo, all right. Hi there, internet people, Gabriel Knight fans, retro point-and-click adventurers, gentle woodland creatures, whoever thou might be, come ye all, and join our intrepid adventurer, Gabriel. Yes, that's his real hair, Knight. Yes, that's his real voice, Tim Curry, doing a totally real accent. As we continue our adventure in, oh man, why does Gabriel walk so slowly? That's like Parasite Eve levels bad. Well, it adjusted all of our settings for some reason. Don't know what this even does. Whoa. Wee. Okay. All right. Well, that is much more palatable. I don't know why it's screwed with the settings there. Okay, so we got a gift certificate. That was the last important thing we got. A gift certificate. A gift certificate.
This is the first page of inventory.
Christmas is over. I can't even say it right. Gift certificate. Toasty Stardust. Wonderful to see you, my friend. Happy everything. Merry everything. Still, however long you want to stay, it's excellent to see you. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for coming on and joining up. It's always good to see you. Always good to see you. What else might we do? We're kind of, last I recall, we were just kind of trolling around, looking for new stuff to do. Looking to see if anything triggered because of recent events. What are we going to do with the gift certificate?
The $20 gift certificate for St. George's looks pitifully new and unused.
Okay. Can we do some direct advertising? Was this gonna work? No.
Does this mean anything to you?
I cannot say that it does.
I'm waiting for him to drop the reference and be like, this is foolishness, this item. Beam it away from me, or something, you know? He's gonna give just a little sly reference, you know. Like Gabriel makes a crack at him for being bald, and he's like, but you should see my brother's forehead. You know. Something like that. Some clever reference to Michael Dorn's previous employment. Current employment? I don't know. Well, what are we gonna do? I was having a rough time. We had a whole bunch of loose ends.
Does this mean anything to you?
I cannot say that it does.
It's a tiny bit fast. Play. Alright, I don't know what we might do.
Could I have...
Of course. I also find our dialogue stimulating.
Alright. Oh, is this new?
Do you know Malia Getty?
Should I?
She referred me to your museum.
Many have read about our museum in the newspapers, Mr. Knight.
That's a good point.
Okay, yeah, so the last important thing I think we did was interview Malia Getty, who threw us out.
Are you sure you don't know Malia Getty?
Quite sure, Mr. Knight.
Does that mean, though, we can ask other people about her, or just this guy, because she referred to this shop somehow in a conversation I am not totally recalling?
Is there anything else I should know about hoodoo
Not if your interest is primarily in voodoo. Hoodoo is of interest to those who study rural folk traditions, but it will not aid you in understanding true voodoo.
The hoodoo-voodoo beef continues to cause blood. Raw shots on hoodoo. Not true voodoo.
Gabriel
huh?
cannot...
Nope. I am totally wondering.
Goodbye, Dr. John.
Come back again.
We're still kind of all just digging up info, right? Like, there's a murder, there's a...
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
Really? I forgot you were gone.
There's a murder, there's a pretty woman who might know something about the murder. But we're kind of already flailing. Gabriel doesn't seem to have a lot of motivations himself. We'll see.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
I can't ask her about Malia Getty. I did already. I did research request for...
Could you do...
Sure.
Yeah, for Malia.
Okay.
Do you have met...
Nope.
Do you know any...
I've told you all.
What?
I know you should. You're the native.
What can you...
I told you.
Are you sure you don't know? Are you sure? Are you...
I don't.
Okay, alright. Grace isn't gonna help us. Isn't gonna put us back on the right foot here. We have a phone.
I'll be back.
But we didn't pick up any phone numbers yet. So here's one of our threads. This
Mr.
snake skin.
Please, be seated.
I don't know how we might get that or why we want it at this point.
This is the last...
We can't get this lady Magentia Moonbeam out of her chair, right? Can we offer her a coupon?
Could you use this?
Do you carry New Age books?
No.
Then I'm not interested.
Right.
You and everyone else on the planet.
Right. Well, that was cute, but not helpful.
Magentia doesn't seem to know anything substantial about the pattern.
All right, we've already done that then. Does she know anything more about the stuff she helped us translate?
Can you tell me anything more about this code?
I gave you my translation. If it doesn't make sense, it's not my fault.
Do we need to use this code on something to make it make sense? More sense?
Those two objects would have... Those two...
Arg.
Could I ask you...
Yeah, nothing new.
Give me an example.
All right. Here's an old...
That's right, Lodestone and Brimstone. We've heard all of that stuff.
Tell me...
I don't know.
Do you know...
I'm sure
Do you... What's the...
there is no...
Should we have talked to Dr. John more about Marie Laveau? Given that we've learned more about her?
Magentia's parlor is as open as it's going to get.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll be gone now.
Yeah, she's
As you wish.
definitely got some question marks about her. Dr. John was the one who was really avoiding talking about Cabri Sancor. She might as well. Let's just try it.
Hello, Dr.
Glad.
Talking to him about Marie Laveau.
Could I ask you... Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
You have heard it.
Okay, alright.
Do you know...
I used to have some antique African totem masks, but they were on the point of disintegration, so I removed them.
Are you sure you can't educate me further about animal masks?
Unfortunately, I do not know much about totem masks. The practice was more African than American, and that is not my area of expertise.
Okay, thanks. Are you sure? Okay. You're sure you haven't heard the term Gabriel Sancor?
I am sure, Mr. Knight.
Yeah, he got super suspicious talking about that.
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I am afraid I have little else to say about that subject.
Alright. I don't think we're getting anything
There's
from him.
no one there.
No, this one.
I'll be going.
Come back.
Did we try using items on Grace? I don't know if we ever done that.
Lucy,
We just talked to her.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Okay. So probably showing her things doesn't do anything.
So what do you think of this gift certificate?
I think that promotion was the best idea you ever had, and I mean that sincerely.
Ah.
Like my badge?
Where did you get that?
Mosley let me borrow it.
Gabriel, you're such a shit. I'm gonna call him up right now and tell him you have that.
No, I might need it. I'll give it back to him later.
Well, I hope he throws you in jail when you do.
Okay. At least somebody acknowledges we stole a cop's badge.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Yeah, she doesn't know any occult stuff.
Do you know any...
No.
No, she doesn't know any occult stuff. Should we offer her hair gel? Is that weird?
Do you know anything about this?
Yeah. You should cut that mop of yours and throw that stuff away.
Never.
Never. Take pictures of dead people?
Hey, you want to see something really cool?
That's disgusting. That's really horrible.
I know. Great, isn't it?
God, somebody ought to lock you up.
Alright. Is that creepy? Because that's exactly what I would have done. Do you want a new shirt?
Like to, make a confession, Grace?
Whatever you're planning to do with that, Gabriel, I don't want to know.
Damn. Offering a roleplay scenario to your employee. What a way to start off the day. Have we done this yet for today?
Times Picayune, dated June 19, 1993. A front-page article describes the most recent of the voodoo murders. Gabriel scans it but learns nothing new. The article reiterates that the voodoo aspect of the crimes is fake. Gabriel shivers. It looked real enough to him. Elsewhere, there's an article about the history of Jackson Square, called La Plaza d'Armas. Under French rule, it was used for executions, firing squads, hanging, even impalement and breaking on the wheel. Yikes. Of course, these days, it's mostly a hangout for tourists. street musicians, and local artists. Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Chances of a dark star rising on this day. Do not trust your instinct.
I feel a dark star rising, all right.
Sure. that worked. Okay. Is that telling us we should go back
See
to
you
the
later.
Have fun.
back to the plaza? Is there a hint there? What's new is the dude with the hot dog, the dude with the drawing board, and that paper. Alright, we can't... Alright, that's still there. And there's no, like, weak points in the fence we can, like, pull apart?
Gabriel can't bend the... Gabriel can't bend the bars. He's too big to fit through them. And those spikes on top look sharp.
Nothing over here.
Jackson Square. Jackson's.
Doesn't look good. Doesn't look like there's any break in the wrought iron palings that we might take advantage of. Oh, can we get on your thing? Get on hot dog stand.
There's no reason to do that to the lucky dog car.
Yep, all the music, all of the fun New Orleans music, all hopping around all hours of the day. That's neat. And the tap guy. What do we do with these dudes? Is there like a chocks, brakes that we can mess with?
There's no reason to do that to the lucky dog car. There's no...
Push it.
There's no...
Push, man.
The vendor wouldn't appreciate that.
Push tap board.
The park officials might not appreciate Gabriel trying to move that.
Push child.
Louisiana has child kidnapping laws.
Delightful. Open cart?
There's no reason to do that to the lucky dog car.
Alright, you're gonna have to sell hot dogs or get the hell out of here.
Why would the vendor be interested in that?
Tell him, grab him
Why?
by the lapels and say, hey, your license is in order, pal.
Why would the vendor...
He's reading. Oh, maybe he'd like this gift card. Oh. Is this it? He's reading a book. We got a gift card to our bookstore. Trade you for a dog?
I have this gift certificate.
I'm busy.
It's good for $20 at St. George's Books, finest bookstore in New Orleans.
Really? I'll have to check it out sometime.
You could take this gift certificate with you, if you'll give me a lucky dog.
A lucky dog for a $20 gift certificate? Well, sure. Here you go.
Okay. Well, we solved that.
The lucky dog is plump and juicy.
Thank you. I try. Oh, the hot dog. Yes. Let's open the hot dog.
Although the mustard is teasingly poured into a pattern-like shape, Gabriel's eyes can make no sense of it.
Wait, that's read. That one is open.
That would be a mess.
We can read a hot dog. That was new.
Although the mustard is teasingly
Wow.
poured into a pattern.
Gabriel trying to make hot dog or mustard into a language. What? He's trying to read the patterns of the condiments? That's some crazy Greek shit. We'll be killing a mustard animal next, sacrificing it to the god of mustard.
You wouldn't like a lucky dog by any chance.
Would I? Thanks, mister. You got any special requests, let me know.
That home was pretty good. Yeah, that dude is... Well, now he's full of lucky dog energy, but he's full of promise so far. You know, taps like only a kid who thinks that tap dancing is, you know, acceptable. Well, only a kid could think that tap is gonna be in his future here. It's gonna be worth practicing all day, right? Bless you, children, with your naive hearts.
The little boy's dancing has slowed down a little since he ate the hot dog.
Okay.
You mentioned something about special requests.
Yeah, you got one?
Aha! Can you fit through the bars around the statue?
Can you fit through the bars around the statue?
Can I? Just watch me.
Good. There's something in there I can't quite reach. Come on. Can you reach that piece of paper?
Sure thing. Here you go. Yep. See ya.
Baller. We got it. Oh, he's gone. We couldn't request a song. I was gonna see if he knew from the through the fire and the flames. I would see that tapped.
It's a technical drawing of Saint Louis Cathedral.
Excellent. What do I do with it? We're moving along. Tapping along. This game is gonna be real Moon Logic-y. Just cause there's all of this. Just do things and hope they work out. Like I'm still like so confused about my items, where I'm gonna use them, what use they're gonna be. It's just very opaque. The crit path here is very opaque. Can I read that?
There's nothing written on the drawing.
Okay.
The single sheet of paper doesn't need to be opened.
Doesn't need it. Okay. Okay, we had to stop there for a second. I don't know. Yes. All right. Please exit. Please. Thank you. All right. Can we put our priest clothes on now?
There's no reason to do that with the pews. There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
Okay. Ooh! Look at them get bigger and smaller. Wow. Alright, can we change in here?
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
I just want to pretend to be a priest with a cop badge and go around saying, you know, make my day kind of shit to random people. You know, doesn't that sound fun? Cop priest. You could call the game that. Gabriel Knight. Priest with a badge. Pastor with an attitude. He's got a gun and a Bible.
May I help you, my child?
I'd like to make a confession.
All right, if it will make you feel better.
I've had impure thoughts about a woman I met.
Impure thoughts? You mean thoughts of sexual relations?
You could say that. but worse than what you mean.
Worse? You mean extreme sexual relations?
Well, not involving animals or anything.
Oh, well, I see. Perhaps we should just leave it at that. Pray for forgiveness and say 10 rosaries. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Goodbye, then. Peace go with you.
The panel behind the mesh window moves from the other side.
This room's not different from the other one, is it? Come on, where's the secret compartment?
Gabriel cannot see any way to pick that up. Gabriel cannot take the kneeler. The shelf is attached to the wall.
Yeah, but really, there's like a button underneath it or something, right? Isn't that how churches work? Secret doors are always like right there.
Gabriel cannot go in there. That's the priest part of the confessionals.
But we got the shirt. What else might we need? Can we go in here and then this is the area we can put on the shirt?
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
All right. Well, we got a drawing. Why is that useful? Should we just try to go give it back to the guy? Like, it's a weird thought, right? Give someone back the item that you got from the sequence of events around them?
This belongs to you, doesn't it?
My drawing? How'd you get it?
Oh, it was a bit of a squeeze, but I hate to see you lose your work. I lost my only copy of a manuscript once.
Well, you saved my butt. Let me know if I can ever do the same for you, huh?
Oh, okay. Can we?
Do you mind if I watch you? Could I ask you some questions?
I'd rather not. I really get focused when I'm drawing.
Okay, fine.
So, are we gonna want him to draw a place, or can we have him do something with the symbols?
Say, do you think there's anything you can do with these patterns?
What do you need?
Is there any way you can reconstruct the whole pattern from these partials?
Pattern is probably circular, and there's some repetition in the elements. What is this from, anyway?
You'd never believe me.
Okie dokie. Well, there's... I think there's an area missing. If you could get me any more of these...
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
I have another one of those patterns.
Really? Let's see. Yeah, this is great. I think there's enough overlap now. I'll give it my best shot. I'll show you what I come up with tomorrow.
Great. I appreciate it.
Tomorrow, he said. Do you want to do this, too?
What would the artist do with that?
Man, you can't be saying it like that. That's just rough. Alright, I guess we'll save here. Why did I think that he was gonna draw us I just gave him the only drawings that we had, and I thought he would like them, and I guess he did. So, like, there's gonna be some moon logic in this game for sure. If this isn't already that.
The artist is an able draftsman, but interrogating him wouldn't lend much to Gabriel's investigation.
Tomorrow, he said.
Is there anything else you need to do that reconstruction?
I think I have enough now, thanks.
Okay, well, we did that. Hopefully, that was something we didn't need to do yesterday, and now we're soft locked. Doesn't quite seem like that type of game. Seems like it's gonna be a little slightly more generous than that.
It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for today.
Excellent. Oh, I think you would be surprised. A Sierra game with Moon Logic. If that is already getting your heart all aflutter, I should put content warning on this on my stream, right? Content warning, Moon Logic. There we go. The dream is always the same. Am I gonna say that every time? That's right, the ninja star with the snake and the lion. Okay. A knife that turns into snakes. Was that one new? Oh, the door's open on the right-hand side now. Day 3. Drawn to Bacchus's abode, I sought there to conspire. But it was in the heart of the city of the dead that I found my heart's desire. Kinky. Also, hey, Jet, how you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a continuing the merriness. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of the person who, you know. Uh-oh. Right, we're going.
I'm so glad you could join us today. I've got messages when you want them. I also checked out Kazanu. There are multiple listings in the white pages. I got the page, but you'll have to figure out the right one.
Alright, there's a puzzle.
Great, thanks.
Now, are you gonna tell me what happened yesterday with Malia Getty, or is it just too embarrassing? Don't tell me you actually got to see her.
Are the stars out tonight?
Gabriel, you don't seriously think she's interested? She can have any man in the city. You know, men with bank accounts.
You underestimate the Knight family's tragic poet samurai appeal. When Daddy married Mom, she was the hottest catch in town.
I always suspected there was something fishy in your family tree. But seriously, I think you should be careful.
Grace.
I'm serious. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach about this.
It's called jealousy, my dear. And you're right. You should be jealous of Malia Getty, as should every woman on this planet.
Oh, never mind. I'll just fix these books. Your life is in your own slippery little hands.
The point is to get it into somebody else's hands. And soon.
He just woke up. Alright, well I get it. He just woke up and it's horny. Okay,
Hey,
I
kids.
understand. But they are just horny all the time.
Bruno.
Gabe, pet. I just popped in to see if you're desperate enough to sell me that painting.
How much would you give me for it, Bruno?
Gabriel, don't you dare sell your father's painting.
Alright, he came before. Oh, we do need money. We do need money. We have to buy Little Willie. Willie Jr. That's his name. The Crocodile Man. We gotta buy him, and, at least for the mask part, right? If not the whole scarecrow outfit. And that gives us some extra love potion or something too from the Voodoo Emporium. So maybe we have to sell this painting. Alright, but seriously. The Unavowed is thumbs up. Excellent. Excellent. Well, yeah, I don't know how I might have missed it. I will definitely check that out then. I haven't, this is my first time on the computer today, so I haven't done anything related to that yet today. So I haven't checked out any recommendations from yesterday, but I will look at it, especially if it has, they try to make it all fit together a little bit with the Blackwell games. That's fun. I like that a lot. Oh, I didn't think they had a giant catalog. I thought I had played most of it. Yeah, but no, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm not 100% focused on that. Like, I kind of want to, as soon as we finish either Gabriel Knight 2 or 3, because Gabriel Knight 2 has a bunch of FMV sequences, we'll go back into more of that. I had a lot of fun with that funky FMV stuff, and we're gonna go across the spectrum. I got a few from like the past, like since the pandemic, FMV games, and of course there's a bunch that I'm discovering from the 90s, so we're gonna go across the spectrum for FMV games for January. Technobabylon? Okay, yeah, I've got that on my wish list. I know that name. Okay. Oh, good. Thank you for those recommendations while there's still Christmas sales. Gemini Rue. I don't know that one. Is that the name of a detective? Gemini Rue? The lady detective who solves crimes anywhere. Cat Crusher, hey! Good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing merry and having a great one as well. Yeah, hello either way. Alright, yeah, no, I really have liked Wajidai. I mean, yeah, everything I've played has been super cool. At the very least, for having a completely different perspective. I don't think there was like I said before, there's not a game like the Shiva out there. And yeah, I absolutely loved the Blackwell stuff. And they were probably, if they all came out in that period of like, I don't know, when was Blackwell? 2007 to 2015? That was kind of my period when I was not playing many video games, so. All right. Yeah, man. So have an excellent, relaxing kind of time. That's cool. So you're all chilled out, took care of everything for all of the holiday rush, and now it's the weird, almost intracalendrical year or intercalendrical week where you're not quite last year and you're not quite the next year, and everybody's like, should I still be anxious? Can I be chill? And just kind of, get that chill going for the next week. I hope, at least. That's how it always feels for me. I like it. I like this week. This week of weirdness, of like nothing. This strange hole in the calendar between the holidays and New Year's. What are you even supposed to do? It's funky. Okay. Well, we need to sell this painting. We're doing that for sure.
Stay out of this, Grace.
Oh, you're serious? You'll let me have it?
Yeah, I'll let you have it, all right. How much for the painting?
Well, I could give you 100. That's all I can let go at the moment, My fares are so tied up.
Gabriel, $100 for your father's painting?
Grace, let me deal with this.
like the freaking frame is at least worth like 70. Come on, that's like probably a real wood frame that's got cool, I don't know, detail on it. Kind of looks like that. And if it's any good, man, you should, if this was at a gallery, you'd charge, you know, at least like 700. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, this funky weekend where people got hopefully a little bit more time to relax. It's weird to have all of the rush up to Christmas and then be like, how do I relax now? What am I doing? What? I need to just chill out and make pizza or something? Oh, guess if I have to. Yeah, man. It's a fun, odd time. Okay. I want to haggle, but I feel like it won't work, especially because we know Willie Jr. costs exactly 100 as well. So we get 100 here. That's exactly what we need to get Willie. So I want to haggle. I feel like Gabriel would haggle. At least like give him 100 plus a little tickle. You know, Gabriel wants a little more. He's such a pervert. Why am I trying to roleplay a pervert? Let's not do that while I'm being recorded. All right, we're giving it to him. We're giving the painting. We're selling the painting, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, 4 weeks paid vacation. Oh, somebody throw something at this guy. Come on, man. That's too cool. That's too cool. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, I was only role-playing, officer. All right. Give him painting.
Fine, it's yours.
Gabriel!
Here's the 100.
You better take good care of this, Bruno. This is not just another of your hip art pieces, you know.
Really? Well, I fully intend to make the most of its display, though not for your sake, I'm sure. At least in my shop, there'll be a chance of someone actually seeing it. I can't believe I actually got it. Just wait until I show Sid.
Yeah, we should have charged a lot more. But it's okay, so a dude with gold lame hot pants.
I don't believe you!
Just bought that picture?
It's just a painting, Grace. There are things I have to do.
Wait, where is he gonna... What is his shop? Is it like a tattoo parlor or something? I mean, that's where you would hang that painting, right? A skull and 3 serpents? That's a tattoo shop. But that dude looked like, what? A hair salon. I guess it could be a metal hair salon, but... Or an emo kind of thing. I don't know. I don't go into a lot of those, but I think skulls would not be high on their list of decorative motifs. Yeah. Yeah. It is a very different situation overseas. That's how everything goes, though, huh? All right, so new day. Let's read the newspaper, because that's free points.
Times Picayune, dated June 20, 1993. Gabriel scans over an uninteresting front page. Under the cultural events section, there's a notice about a lecture on African religions. The lecture is at Tulane University. Gabriel's horoscope for the day. An evil eye is upon you. Change course before it's too late.
Lighten up.
Yeah, our horoscope has been uniformly kind of jank, huh? God, it's messages.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Oh, it's not every day. Well, okay. It's not 365 days of rain. It's only about 180. But it is rain every day. We call it the drizzle. Because it's rain with like big scare quotes. You can go out in the drizzle and water will be coming down from the sky, technically, but you won't get wet because it's just kind of like, it's like better fog because it doesn't impair visibility as much and it's like nutting up to being actual condensation and it isn't like, we're just lurking around. These little gas droplets in the air screwing up your sight. No, it pulls through. It's like we're big daddy rain droplets, except they're just tiny. Where was I going with this? Anyway, lot of precipitation. Yes. Messages.
Do you have messages for me?
Your pal Mosley called. He left a message that they're interrogating a suspect this morning and you might want to be there.
Sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
Interrogation sounds fun to you? Oh, it's the restraints part of it, right? We already know. Man, we already know what Gabriel likes behind closed doors. I was originally, yes, saying, yeah, Gabriel Knight 2, because Gabriel Knight 2 has a lot of FMV elements, so I thought that would also be a good lead up into January FMV kind of stuff. So I think at least we're gonna finish Gabriel Knight 2 before we jump into weird, funky FMV stuff, and then maybe Gabriel Knight 3 sometime later, and that's kind of if things go slowly, I guess, because they surprisingly are. Like, I was expecting 3 days for each game, and then it would be the new year and we'd go do FMV stuff. But this is day 3 of Gabriel Knight 1, and it seems like we are making like a 10% progress in the points every day, which is kind of like, this can't be a 10-day game, Lord. Ooh, yeah, GK2 has got plenty of FMV, yes. Yeah, see, that's what I was kind of thinking is, we'll do Gabriel Knight 2, we'll get a taste of what some good FMV from this era is, and then bump around with some other FMV stuff of the time. I got a list, I got a big old list of stuff that I think is really goofy and fun. FMV from this era, mid-90s, I mean, up until 2000 or so, including Fox Hunt, and other things that I don't know if I can get working. Macaw, I think, was just playing Chicago Blues again, and I wanted to play that too. And various other kind of, just whatever FMV stuff out there. Yeah, no, 11th Hour is absolutely its own game, and it does 11th Hour stuff up to 11. I am happy with that being the only game in its category. I'm assuming a lot of other FMV games are going to be a lot smaller and closer to choose your own adventure kind of stuff, which is, not exactly a brain burster of a puzzle kind of game, but they'll go quickly. Oh, wow. All right. I will make sure to try to test Gabriel's rather than just waiting 20 minutes before a stream and then running everything and being like, okay, it doesn't crash. That's good enough. I'll try it. Yeah, but that's sort of the plan for the future. Gabriel Knight, and then FMV games. And then who knows?
Do you have more messages for me?
That man from Germany called again, Wolfgang Ritter. Now he's claiming to be a relative of yours. I took down his number. If you change your mind and want to give him a call back, just ask me for it.
Can I get that phone number for Wolfgang Ritter?
Sure, I'll give it to you when we're done talking.
Okay.
Do you have more messages for me?
I've given everything to you.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
All right.
Here's that phone number.
Thanks.
Oh, do I not have to write it down? Hey, we're almost at 90 points, so we've almost done our 10% of the way there. That's fun. Yeah, so it took us 10 hours to get up to 70 points. And then up to 90 points, it took 1 hour. Oh, look at that.
$100 in cash. That's the most money Gabriel had in his pockets in 2 years.
Yeah, the voice acting stuff is pretty sad. It's pretty sad. That's why I'm doing it in this version. I mean, you can kind of hear the quality of the voice recording. That's the real issue, I think. They heard that, and you know, I've had to find the extra program or whatever that some guy wrote to take out all the popping and crackling. And if they didn't want to do that, or if they didn't know how or something, I guess you'd record it all new. Or, I don't know, they just thought better to have a track that that isn't so lo-fi. People will shit on that if they call it a remaster, you know? Because this is the original recordings. A lot of every single port of this game has like lo-fi sound recordings. The high quality recordings don't exist, I bet. So that's why they felt they had to do it. If you're gonna remaster, you need to make sure everything's at the highest quality. Gotta prove to people that you earned that money. But the original stuff is just wacky. I like it. Yeah. The audio department is we've explored that time and again. Audio issues are just so hard to fix, I guess, too. Is that the phone number?
Wolfgang Ritter's phone number, written in Grace's pretty scrawl.
Maybe I don't need to write it down.
Somewhere there's a New Orleans phone book missing one of its C pages.
See the World Travel Agency, huh? Jesus. That's the picture you want for your vet clinic? Lord. Cauliflower? Canker? Someone's named Canker? Jeez. Oh, there they are. Cazanews. Sensor. Senso? Cool. Okay. Alright. So we got plenty of people to call.
The number written on the note is foreign.
Alright. Well, we'll write that down if and when we need to.
At Giant Discount Bookstore, we discount every title 50%. When you see our selection and prices, you will never want to shop with those little guys again.
Okay. Alright, that's our radio. Which means at least this place has background sound when the radio is on. It's completely silent if the radio is off. Okay, we can't just... No. Okay, it's gonna make us do the things.
The number written on the note is 4909 324 3333.
Okay. Can we...
The Creole Grand Dames will hold their annual Gardenia Festival, and Dees is coming Tuesday at the Sons of Burgundy Hall. Admission is free.
Can we do this?
It's customary to pick it up first.
Ah. I can look at it, but I can't use it. All right. 4. No. On. 9, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3.
I'm not calling some stranger in Germany. I still don't know who this guy really is.
Dude, I wrote down that number. You made me write down that number for nothing? Okay. So are we calling this World Travel Agency? Right now? I bet we're gonna go to Germany.
You're listening to KLED in New Orleans, where we play the best music 24 hours a day. Don't that night.
It's really busy, this music. Alright. So Kazanews. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all 5555. And one is...
You're listening to KLED in New Orleans.
1270. One is 1220. And one is 1280.
Do you have men problems? Someone put a hex on you? Call Sister Cross with the power of love and Lord Jesus Christ. She can fix what they look.
Cool. And one is 555 1237. 535 1237. All right, what are the random ones we're calling?
It's terrifying. Don't miss Run for your life. Airplane at the 1912.
See the World Trip. We're gonna call them. Okay. 585 1130. Okay. Travel agency. And the Cajun Critters. Cujo's Clinic. The Cujo Clinic. Cujo, I'm writing that one is 555 6170. All right.
When you see our selection and prices, you will never want to shop with those little guys again.
Somewhere there's a new...
All right. Okay. Cantor, Camisa, Candaware. Let's call Canker. S. Canker.
It's right.
Ask them how they get along in life with a name like S. Canker. Flaunt that our name is Gabriel Knight. All right. Operate.
It's frightening.
Go off. All right. All right, let's call that terrible travel agency. Tell them that they don't know how to name their stupid store.
Hello. See the World Travel Agency. How may I help you?
What are your specials?
2 weeks in India for 2,000 rupees.
Well, that's certainly special.
Uh-huh. Is there something else I can help you with?
Is that like super cheap? 2,000 rupees.
How much for a trip to the Caribbean?
Well, our least expensive trip is 4 days, 3 nights in St. Croix for $1,250. Of course, we have much nicer packages available.
I'm sure your packages are astonishing, but that's out of my league.
Is there something else I can help you with?
I've always wanted to visit Anderson, Indiana.
I'm so sorry, but you can't get there from here.
Can you just get me out of here, please?
I'd be happy to send you anywhere, sir, but I need a destination.
Okay.
Sorry, wrong number.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay. Well, we got them. That's fun. Let's call Cujo and Critters. How come the numbers beep if the phone is off? My verisimilitude, guys.
Cage and Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
Okay.
Know anything about animal sacrifice?
What are you, some kind of sicko?
No. Redial? Nah. Okay, wait.
Gabriel never has figured out how to operate the memory function on this phone.
Does that mean we can't do it? So every single time? They're gonna make us dial that 32-digit German number a few times, right?
Cage and Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Our doctors see just about any type of animals, but we don't get many snakes.
Okay, thanks.
I had more questions. On.
Cage and Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
At least there's no ringing and waiting, right? That's awful. When you have to wait for the ringing sounds to play a few times.
Do you have a Madame Kazonu as a client?
Madame Kazanu? Sure, I know her. She's not here right now, though.
Really? She told me she'd be there. Would you happen to have her address by any chance?
Yes, but I'm not sure I should give it out. Who are you again?
This is not gonna work, right?
She's won a major prize.
I really don't think I can. Sorry.
Fucker. Yeah, we have to do the same use on. How cruel.
Cage and Critters Animal.
About Madame Kazanu,
Yes?
I really need to get her address.
I just don't know. Why did you need it again?
She's my aunt, and I've sort of lost touch.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel right about giving her address out. Goodbye.
Okay, well maybe we should harass Kazanu directly, and she'll drop something in that conversation, and from there we'll go back to the Cujo clinic and use whatever information we learned to get her address.
Hello.
Hi, is this the Kazanu residence?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Do you or does anyone in your family patronize the Dixieland drugstore?
I'm a busy man. What are you selling?
Nothing.
Good. Goodbye.
Okay. Just so we know, that was the Canker. That was S. Canker. And we called them. And he said that he was this was the Casino residence. What's that about?
Casino residence, may I help you?
Hi, you won a customer raffle at the Dixieland drugstore?
No soliciting, please.
Okay. Well, here we go. It's just hit or miss at this point. Wait. Multiple people have the number 555-1270. Five 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 1270. 555-1270. 555-1270. 1170. No, there's another one. 1270. What is this town? I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone. All right. So it's not that one.
Hello, Casino residence?
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me.
Yeah?
A woman in the Dixieland drugstore dropped her purse today, and the name Kazanu was inside it.
Dixieland drugstore? Never heard of it. Sorry.
Hello?
Hello? I'm calling from the Dixieland drugstore. We have an order for you.
Castro, be quiet. Who is this?
I'm a friend of the owner.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
That was all of them. 1270, 1220, 1280, and 535 1237. But one of them gave the dog yappy thing, and she had a dog, right? So that's the one, I guess.
Yes?
Hi, I called earlier about your drugstore order.
Hush, Castro! I told you, I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel for whoever had to do the voice of the dog. It was clearly a person going, yap, 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 yap. Not the greatest job in the world, but it pays, I hope. What else?
So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics.
What can...
This...
Right.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do...
Sure. Okay.
I want to research more on this. We got her number now, right?
Do you have...
Nope.
So can we do detective stuff with that number?
See you later.
Have fun.
Hi. Have you always lived in New Orleans?
My papa and his papa and his papa, all the way back to the days of Marie Laveau, we've been living here.
Have you always lived...
My...
Okay.
Can I ask you just a few more questions?
Whatever, man.
It's important that I talk to Madame Cazeneuve. You see, I'm doing some research and...
I can't tell you anything about her.
Are you still interested in selling that crocodile mask?
Or you show me $100 and the mask is yours.
Okay. Let's show him $100.
I have $100. You still want to sell that crocodile mask?
That's $100, sure enough. The mask, it's yours, sir.
Just the mask? We don't get the whole thing? I want those feathers coming out of the back, too. No?
Here you go. Careful it don't bite you now.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't you go forgetting your lagniappe. A free bottle of Master Gambling Oil.
The sign said I could get Lady Luck oil instead.
Well, I wasn't thinking a man as young as you would be needing that kind of remedying. But if you having problems with your...
Oh, that's all right. Believe me, I don't need it. I'll just stick with this. Thanks, anyway.
Of course, it ain't none of my business if you do need it.
I don't need it.
Of course you don't.
Okay. Some more just random let's talk about penises moments. There he is. Look at our Willie.
The crocodile mask is made of a genuine crocodile head. It looks heavy, hot, and smelly. The mask doesn't open. It fits on over one's head.
Okay.
The small bottle is labeled Master Gambling Oil. The oil is better preserved with the bottle cap on.
Fine.
Do you know anything about these crosses? I think there's some kind of code.
Looks like a lot of hen tracks to me, man.
Oh, you liar. He totally knows what those symbols mean. He totally knows. He totally knows what Cabri Sancor means. Well, we've got a crocodile mask. The world is our oyster. What are we gonna do? We got a crocodile mask and a priest shirt.
Those two objects would have no effect on each other.
So we can't dress up like the crocodile priest or something like that. We can't get the feathers? I wanted the feathers too. Give me the feathers.
That doesn't seem to be removable.
Okay, well, do we talk to him now that we bought the thing and he'll tell us how to use it?
Can I ask you...
How do I use this mask?
Can you tell me anything else about how animal masks are used?
They're curiosities, no? This is a curio shop.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting.
Okay.
Gabriel doesn't want to put the mask on until he has to.
About that crocodile mask.
We don't give no refunds on headgear.
The shop would be...
No, use. I rather assumed no refunds. But now, what do? We go test its authenticity?
Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
Oh, Gabe. Gabe, take it easy, man. Slow down. Where's the fire?
What do you think of my crocodile mask?
Nice.
It's fake. Is it? Is it fake, or maybe it's real and he's just kind of pissy? He's gonna be like, oh no, this guy has a real artifact. Oh, just don't acknowledge it. It's just pearls before swine. He doesn't get it. You don't wanna hang out and wear a mask with me? Oh God, it always goes back to something sexual in this game.
So, how is the museum business?
Those who truly seek understanding are few, Mr. Knight. But even one can be an audience.
Yep, sounds about like my shop. Could I ask you some more questions?
Of course. I also find our dialogue stimulating.
Are you sure you can educate?
Okay. All right. I don't think. Nothing new. Nothing new.
So, how is the museum business?
Those who
Yeah. Okay. All right. He's got his
I'm
masks.
Goodbye, Mr. Knight.
Hopefully there's a moat somewhere and we can pretend to be, an alligator in the moat.
Gabriel Knight, come in.
Hello, Magentia.
Please, be seated.
Boo.
Does this mean anything to you?
Yes, but we don't use those anymore.
That's it?
The crocodile mask wouldn't do much there. The crocodile mask wouldn't do.
Does this mean?
Yes.
Dr. John tells me you're a voodoo practitioner of some kind.
Yes, I am a voodoo yen, a voodoo priestess.
Do you get many people in here on an average day?
Some days the need for my power is greater than others. But I have many regular clients who would be lost without my vision, Mr. Knight.
I can imagine.
You're not going to give
But
us anything new, right? No.
Tell me about...
I don't know what else to...
Okay. It's cool that we got it.
I'll be
What are we going to do with it? Guess it's a new day, so we'll check out the square. See if anybody new is hanging out there. That guy again. Guess he owes us a favor. But I don't know what we would want from him yet. Hot dog guy is back. Tap guy isn't. Tap dreams, huh? Alright, there's a palm reader? Alright, well, I'm sure we can go and harass her. Yeah. Oh man, could we have blown $100 on hot dogs? Did we miss that chance? We had $100 in our pocket. We could have bought, like, in the mid-90s money, $5 a hot dog. Less, probably like 3 or 4.
There's no reason to do that to the lucky dog cart.
You're not different, right?
Do you mind if I ask you...
Yep, I mind, all right.
Why?
Because...
Oh.
Alright. Alright. He's just gonna be him, I guess. We'll see if we can find some way to get more money. Here we go. Sure.
The booth is a colorful melange. It announces the owner as Madame Lorelei and gives prices for palm reading, $20, crystal ball gazing, $15, and birth charts, $50. Madame Lorelei lounges at the booth, fondling her snake.
Come on, boys. Hoopla.
Okay. Go, Madam Snake.
Why do that? Gabriel doesn't want to take that out of the park.
Where'd the snake go? I want to pick up the snake.
The booth is the owner is currently plying a different sort of wares. However,
I'm looking.
Gabriel leers at the dancer, but she seems to want a more overt demonstration of his appreciation. The booth is the owner.
Okay, so we're not trying to steal anything from the booth. Let's pick up lady.
Not a bad idea. Ooh, baby, I love the way you move.
Madame Lorelei winks knowingly at Gabriel and twitches her hip.
Yep, she wants me.
Okay, is she gonna keep going?
Thanks, boys.
She's just gonna throw her things on the ground.
Gabriel doesn't want to take that out of the park.
There we go. How many scarves do you think she loses that way?
The veil belongs to the fortune teller. It's covered with shiny, iridescent sequins.
Well, we're gonna rub hair gel all over it. It's gonna be ours now.
Those two are... Those two... Those... 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 Those two are... Those... Gabriel examines the veil with a magnifying glass. That sequin looks a little strange. Why, it's a snake scale.
Yes? What do we do with it? We can't use anything else.
The fortune teller's veil is studded with sequins. There's a snake scale caught on the veil. The fortune...
How do we take that off?
That object does not... That...
Oh, wait.
Gabriel carefully uses the tweezers to remove the snake scale from the veil.
Aha!
Gabriel has a scale from the fortune teller's boa.
So what, we're gonna sequence its DNA or figure out which artificial snake creator on Genetics Row made it?
That object does not open.
Read serial number.
That item cannot be read. This is the first...
I think this veil belongs to you.
Huh, my veil. I'm always losing those things. You have no idea. Well, darling, You're such a sweetie to return a lady's delicates, and so handsome as well.
Well,
And since you have such a clear interest in fortune-telling, let me see your hands. They look so strong. Perhaps they will make both our fortunes clear, no?
I wish something would.
Strong. Yes enough, yet so delicate and, flexible.
You don't know the half of it.
Oh, good. I see a mysterious woman in your immediate future.
Madame Lorelei winks at Gabriel knowingly.
She is a dangerous one. Dark and beautiful. Ah, I see the road of your life forking. And very soon.
The blood drains from Madame Lorelei's face in an instant. Sweat beads on her upper lip.
Are you okay?
Oh God! Beware! Beware!
Oh, okay.
What is it about me lately?
That was some fun running she did. That was an excellent run cycle she had there. I would watch that again. Okay, alright, so... we're gonna get supernatural here? I was not expecting that. I was not expecting real supernatural elements. What is this game gonna be like?
Madame Lorelei's booth is deserted.
Did she run away with her snake? Get snake.
Gabriel doesn't want to take...
Alright. Did we get anything else from that? Just mildly damp, I guess.
Somewhere there's a...
That didn't work the way we wanted it to, the phone numbers. Alright, she's gone, I guess. Oh, we should talk to this guy. Right. Duh.
The artist is an A...
How's it going today?
What? Oh, it's only you. Man, I have been jumpy all day. That pattern of yours really freaked me out for some reason. There's just something creepy.
You finished it?
Yeah, and you're welcome to it. Here.
Wow, this is great.
Uh-huh. Just don't, like, blow up the planet with it or something, okay?
I didn't mean to upset you.
Ah, forget it. I'm probably just being stupid. Do your thing with it, and good luck.
Okay. Ah, there it is.
The reconstructed Veve was done for Gabriel by a technical artist.
Veve. A flying spaghetti monster?
The artist's reconstruction of the voodoo murders pattern looks accurate to Gabriel. Something about it seems vaguely familiar and creepy.
Creepy. Okay, well... holy crap, we got stacks of items now.
This is the first page.
We've never used. I guess now we've used most of these. Yeah. But still. Jeez. At least 6 items here. We've never used.
The small bottle is labeled Master Gambling Oil. The jar contains frou-frou hair gel.
So can we switch them?
Those two objects.
Okay. Alright. Well. Cool. I guess that's a piece of paper we can ask people about now. Nothing, right? Oh, kill music. Nobody in today?
May I help you, my child?
I'd like to make a confession.
All right, if it will make you feel better.
I haven't paid my assistant for 3 months.
Have you had the money?
Nope.
Sounds like a matter for the court, son, not the church. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Goodbye, then. Peace go with you.
Cool. All right, so we're getting repeats on that now as well. So, nothing new over there. Oh, down, exit. But we still got plenty more places. Hot dog guy is still there. For whatever reason. These guys have been a threat forever. What do I do with them?
Gabriel doesn't want to put the mask on until he has to.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Does...
Yeah. All right, he knows about voodoo.
Son of a bitch.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Thought he knows something about voodoo.
Those two objects.
Oops.
Does this...
Not.
He doesn't know anything about voodoo.
Does this...
Not.
I get the feeling we're supposed to make these guys finish up their game. But I don't know how to do that. Snake scale. What are we going to use a snake scale for? Can we draw all over the board?
There's no need to write on that.
Yay.
Those two.
Can't write on anything else. Gambling oil?
Got a second, Sam? It's about your game.
I don't have a game. That's my problem. Don't you touch those chess pieces while I'm gone, you bastard.
I ain't never needed a cheat yet, you loser.
Thought you might be interested in this gambling oil.
Let me see that. Master Gambling Oil. What's it for?
Why is it called gambling oil? Like if it was called gaming oil, that would at least be a little bit more of a help. Why does this guy want gambling oil? Might make a good salad dressing.
It might make a good salad dressing.
I'm a meat and potatoes man myself. Sorry.
Welcome back, loser.
Shut up, Marcus.
Oh, it has to go through this every time we want to do
Got another
that?
second?
Yeah.
He couldn't just say no?
About this oil.
Yeah, what about it?
Got any squeaky doors?
None that I don't want to squeak. Excuse me.
Welcome back.
Got another...
Yeah, what...
About this oil.
Yeah, what about it?
I mean...
I bet it would work as a hair tonic.
Look, no amount of tonic's gonna help this baloney patch. Thanks anyway.
Welcome back.
Got another...
Yeah.
About this... You might be able to sell it to some poor dumb sucker.
No, you sell it to some poor dumb sucker.
Welcome back.
Every time. Why did you put all these responses? Why did you put all the extra responses in there if you make us do this whole rigmarole over and over? Every single time.
This is a powerful voodoo oil.
Ah, go on. Really?
This voodoo oil could make a nun get lucky.
Really? You think it really works, huh?
I'd stake my reputation as a novelist on it.
'Cause using voodoo might not be fair.
Don't you ever wonder why Marcus wins every time?
Marcus? Using voodoo? That old bastard.
Pitiful, isn't it?
Let me see that bottle. Oh, this looks authentic.
Oh, it is.
If I could really beat that bastard. Stonewall, give me a Pim's cup, would you?
Coming up, Sam.
How much you think I'd have put in here?
Careful. You don't want to overdo it. Too much luck can be dangerous.
What? There's no such thing as too much. Now stand back.
Come on already. I'm ready to checkmate.
We'll see about that, Mr. Schmutty Big Mouth. Checkmate! Checkmate, you bastard!
Son of a bitch.
20 years I've been waiting to say that. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate!
You are the biggest butthead Sam Singleton that I ever met.
Checkmate!
You can just put this chessboard where the sun don't shine.
Hallelujah, I did it! Yippee!
Nice game.
Nice game. Hell, I was brilliant! Of course, I gotta give some of the credit to that oil of yours. I've been losing to that guy for 20 years. If you ever need a favor, you come to Sam, you hear?
Will do.
Okay. Cool. Well, we did it.
Can I ask you some questions now?
Luke, I'd be glad to help you out, but I've been stuck in this bot too long to know much about anything.
So, how do you feel now?
Couldn't be better.
So, how do you feel now?
Couldn't be...
Okay, well, theoretically, he can do the voodoo.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
But not the secret voodoo decoder ring language.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
What else you want?
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
You were supposed to be a voodoo guy.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not...
Does this...
Not...
Does this...
Not...
Okay, so we're going about this the wrong way?
Can I ask...
Luke, I'd be glad to help you.
Could I ask you if you...
Sure.
Oh, I can't ask him about Sam and voodoo anymore. But this is Sam. Sam is here. He's ready. He is ready to repay a debt. And besides, I want to know everything he knows about voodoo.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I'm no expert. You might want to talk to someone who believes in it.
Yeah, we got that right here.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
That's about all I can say about this crowd.
Yeah, progression comes when it comes. It's very stop and start. I didn't assume that the gambling Gree would help out a chess man to up his game. So that felt very random. Kind of moon logic. So now I feel like we're probably just like the best practices going forward is going to be always use everything on everything.
Tell me about the street musicians around here.
Don't know what else I could say.
All right. So what does he want then?
The man can move himself if he doesn't like where he's at. That would not work too well on a human being.
Pick up.
That would be rude.
Very strange. Just give him hair gel.
Does this?
No.
Does this?
No.
Snake?
Does?
Arg.
Does this mean?
No.
All right. Well, he's a voodoo guy who doesn't know anything about voodoo.
Does?
But we'll have to remember. Should we get more voodoo stuff? We'll come back and ask him.
Does?
When, when we hit another dead end, I guess. Nice that we did that. I suppose. Nice that we solved that first part of this puzzle. Now we got to figure out why we solved that puzzle.
That tabletop has an inlaid chessboard.
It's not to free up the table for us, right?
The Napoleon House is one of the French Quarter's very old, very classic neighborhood bars and restaurants. Gabriel is found here frequently.
Okay, well, we did a little thing. All right, let's ask the Fricker how he's doing.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
I see plenty of masks during Mardi Gras. Not many animals, though. Of course, there's plenty of animals underneath.
Okay. Nothing works with you, right?
Could I ask you a few more questions?
I think not, sir.
We can't give her back the paper, the files. All right, interrogation.
You son of... Give me back my badge. Now, Knight!
Sure. Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Yeah? Well, you borrowed again in your history. Now, about today. Glad you made it. It'll give you a feel for how I am in action. You know, handling suspects, that sort of thing.
I'm sure it'll be invigorating. Who is this guy anyway?
Calls himself Crash. He's been an informant for us before, mostly helping us bust small-time pimps and dealers trying to break into the territory. Well, he's been staying invisible during these murders, but we picked him up this morning to Jackson Square. Pushing coke? He knows something. Call it detective's instinct.
Detective's instinct.
Selling coke
Got
in a park in the morning.
All right, Crash. I want to hear about these murders. You been present at the so-called voodoo ritual?
I don't know nothing. I told you.
Come on now, you can tell me. Do you know anyone who's been to these rituals?
Look, I can't say nothing. You gotta let me go, man.
Now, you relax. No one knows you're here. The men who picked you up were plainclothesmen.
Plain clothes, like you could fool them. They know I'm here. They've got ears all over the city. They know everything.
Now, who are they, Crash? Are they the ones doing the murders?
Let me go.
If you're so worried about being detained, start talking. Now, you tell me what I want to hear, and maybe I can get you in the witness protection program. But you have to earn it.
Witness protection? Are you crazy? Don't make me laugh. Jesus, just let me out of here.
Now, come on. Who's behind these murders, Crash? Why are the victims all members of the underworld?
By now they know I'm here. I mean, it's different when I'm supposed to come here. Or if I can send a message. Tell them I didn't say nothing.
Christ, he's frickin' useless. Take him back to detain him, would you, Tony? I tell you, times like this, I'd kill for truth serum and damn the civil rights.
Can I quote you on that?
Huh? Hell no. Damn! We only keep him for 24 hours. Tomorrow morning, I might have to let him go. Sorry it wasn't more exciting. For the book, I mean. Maybe you can punch it up some. You know, what do they call that? Fiction, that's it.
It certainly is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, okay. Things were did. We are getting tons more points. We didn't get any items or anything, but I guess we'll go talk to that really clever guy who was selling cocaine in a public park in the morning. It seems like he was asking for it, to be honest. Like if that's the only place you can figure out where to sell coke, you're probably pretty down on the ladder. Got kicked out of all the better places. Which is just a long list.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
What's the status on the voodoo murders case?
It sure as hell ain't going well. There's a lot of brakes being applied in different areas of the investigation. We're getting some real info on the victims now, and they're not exactly upstanding citizens. I was hoping to get more out of Crash, but he's scared shitless. We'll have to let him go tomorrow morning.
What's the status on...
I told you, it's going for shit.
Tell me about yourself.
For the book?
Sure, why not?
Okay, what do you want to know?
Oh, did we not do this?
How's your home life?
Oh, real funny, Knight. Why don't you just bring in some frickin' salt? Well, you know Annie left me. My home life is shit.
Right. Sorry about that. Got any hobbies?
Yeah, making your life miserable.
I'm serious. Don't you shoot or chew or something like that?
No, I'm a frickin' ballet dancer. Jeez. Yeah, I was #1 at the Louisiana State Fair Marksman Contest. I play trumpet, too. You know, put your lips together and blow.
Not even commenting on that one.
What are your plans for the future?
Well, you know, I don't like to count my chickens before they're hatched, but I don't see why I can't be the chief of police in New Orleans someday. I already know the mayor, and my record is one of the best in the department.
I'm sure it's just a matter of moments, mostly.
Yeah, you'll see.
How'd you like working on the police force?
Are you kidding? You know I love being a cop. In New Orleans, it's the best place in the world to be one.
Just tell me anything at all.
Remember how we used to play monkey in the middle? We used to piss off our senior year teacher. What was her name? Ms. McKelly? You'd act like you were gonna toss her an eraser or something. Then you'd throw it to me over her head. And we used to do it at your grand's, too. Like with the remote when she wanted to watch your soaps.
Yep, and it was a great way to pick up women in the library. Oh, those were the days.
Okay.
Oh, no.
It's...
I guess nothing else?
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Animal masks? You mean like those Halloween masks they sometimes use in robberies?
I don't think so. More like real animals.
Never ran across anything like that.
Do you have any...
Hell no. Is that French?
Yeah.
Have you ever called the hair...
I'd rather...
Alright, we always default to that one. I guess that's the first insult there. Okay. Can we go out and chat with the dude?
I'm gonna hit the road.
Ciao, baby.
Where's our buddy? What was his name? Can't go chat with the interrogated dude?
Gabriel should go to...
Chat?
Can I bother you again, officer?
What is it this time?
Do you know...
You don't want to make me repeat myself, bud.
Alright. Asked him that plenty of times, I'm sure. Okay. Well, things have happened, I guess. We're bopping at the cop shop, I guess. But we're still making the rounds. We could go talk to Grandma again. We could go bother. Oh, we still got this. Go bother Maliagete. I guess we should have been. What did we get rid of? What used to be there?
Excuse me, sir?
You got something to say, son?
Does this mean anything to you?
Nope.
All right, are these the same? Day 3?
The voodoo code message is still on the wall. Gabriel cannot put his sketch back on the wall. Using that on the tomb wall won't help.
Conclave tonight. We still haven't figured out what Fwet Cash could be at all. Or DJ, if it's not Dr. John, which seems like low percentage. All right, we gotta watch him move along first. Do we need to look at all of these again? They've got names, right?
This old tomb is in a sorry state of disrepair.
There's probably no one left in the family to maintain it.
It's an imposing marble tomb from the last century. Gabriel can barely make out the name. Hamilton.
She's so slow. Hamilton.
This tomb almost looks like a little house.
But I wouldn't want to live there.
New Orleans is famous for its above-ground tombs. The high water table prevents bodies from being interred underground. The name Ross is inscribed on this old tomb.
Ross, Hamilton.
New Orleans.
Nothing. Right, this one is our family's.
The marker reads, highly right.
Grand sister. She died young.
The marker reads, Merrill Planter Wright.
These are Grand's folks. I never knew.
The marker reads, Franklin Wright.
These are Grand's folks. I never knew.
The marker reads, Harrison Knight.
Granddaddy.
The marker reads, Margaret Templeton Knight.
My mother.
The marker reads, Philip Knight.
Daddy.
Okay. Can we do anything with those?
This above.
No name.
A high. This family tomb bears the inscription, Rest in Peace. And the name, Fuller Mill.
Fuller Mill. Ross Hamilton.
A wrought iron fence surrounds this tomb.
I hope that's to keep people out.
Okay. Can we write on our own tomb?
Using that on the tomb would be pointless.
No. I wanna write more voodoo messages on our tomb. No. All right.
The Wright family tomb. Several of Gabriel and Grant's family members are laid to rest here. A statue of a small child clings to a cross atop the Wright tomb. San Luis Cemetery.
Okay. One more screen in here. It was hard to find, but we found it eventually.
Malia.
Mr. Knight, what are you doing here?
My family's tomb is here.
Mine too.
I noticed. Subtle.
Well, Mr. Knight, if there's nothing else.
Don't go. I need to talk to you.
Whatever for.
I can't stop thinking about you. I've been in your thoughts too. I can see it in your eyes.
Mr. Knight, you don't know anything about me. I'm not in a position to get involved.
I've said that 1,000,000 times myself, but this is different. I think we both know we can't fight it. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this.
I have so many obligations. My family is very traditional. You wouldn't understand.
Hey, I love tradition. I've seen Fiddler on the Roof 100 times.
This isn't a musical, Mr. Knight. We live in different worlds.
Look, I know you've got more money than God. Do you think I care? Do you think that's why I'm saying this?
No, I don't.
Why don't you come see my world? I have a little bookshop, St. George's on Bourbon.
I know.
See? I knew it. You're crazy about me, too. Come by tonight. Please. My world isn't so bad.
I'm sorry, But there's no place for someone like you in my life. Not now, not ever.
Damn it.
Okay, all right. So the aggressive approach didn't work. She didn't leave her key or anything, right?
There's a small marble plate near the tomb doors.
It has a keyhole, right?
The plate is locked in position. There's a keyhole on the plate, but Gabriel can't operate that without a key. Gabriel can't see anything to operate on the doors themselves.
Well, you know, she ran off this way.
Gabriel's done all the begging he can muster at the moment. Molly will have to work this out on her own.
I guess we can't follow her, but that's interesting that that appears to also be an exit. Maybe it wasn't before this, maybe it was, and we just didn't notice.
This tomb is smaller than most others in the cemetery.
Kind of a pup tent for the dead.
Most of the plaster, this old tomb has a sword carved into the stone below the name of the deceased.
But no names. You're not going to tell us the names.
A stone angel leans down to gaze at something unseen. The imposing tomb is elaborately labeled Gede.
But what's this thing? Bulbous little dude just poking around out there. What's his deal? Okay, well, I suppose we could go and harass Malia at her home as well. That was also on our to-do list. Okay, not actually an exit this way, I guess. Good to know. Full name, get it fuck out of here. Ayus. Giddy fuck out of here. Yeah, man. That's a little more East Coast, and Louisiana is a little more south, but I suppose transplants. Yeah, these are my new headphones. Do you check those out? They're green. I thought that was fun. That was an exciting thing. They're very they're very noise canceling. So I have no idea how loud I'm speaking. Which is, you know. Let's go there. It's fun and interesting. It's an exciting new skill.
Okay. It looks like the lecture is just starting. Gabriel decides to record the session.
Voodoo is the tribal religion of Africa, but the name Voodoo is actually a banner heading under which resides an entire body of distinct tribal belief systems. The word voodoo may sound familiar to you. What is known in the States as voodoo is actually an amalgamation of African religious systems, voodoo, and European religions, primarily Catholicism. All of the subcults of African voodoo have certain things in common. The most important is the worship of a pantheon of spirits instead of the single deity that the Christian and Muslim systems had. Some of these spirits are elementals. Some relate to specific tasks or places. Some represent important tribal leaders who have died. This spirit worship is what makes voodoo so easily adaptable. With all those spirits, it's no problem to add a few more. Say, for example, the Virgin Mary. At the height of tribal Africa, warfare was common. The one tribe would conquer another, and the Loa, important in the conqueror's tribal system, would be adopted readily into the conquered tribe's Loa pantheon. In this way, many of the voodoo cults spread and mingled throughout tribal Africa, enriching the belief system and causing innumerable offshoots. The basis for the voodoo religion seems to be as old as man himself. It has much in common with many early pagan practices: animal totems, sympathetic magic, elemental spirits in the trees, the heavens, the bodies of the sick. Africa is believed by many to be the cradle of the human race. Some of the voodoo Loa may be as old as the Garden of Eden itself. We still can't explain some of the real power of these primal religions. And note, I said primal, not primitive. There are African Bokors who baffle our scientists with their supernatural powers. Now, let's discuss the elements of voodoo.
Fascinating guy.
In voodoo, the spirits are called the Loa. During a voodoo ceremony, celebrants are possessed by the Loa, and this is called being ridden. The human worshipper is seen as a horse, and the Loa as the divine horseman. A person being ridden by a Loa takes on the characteristics of that spirit and becomes, in effect, merely a vessel for the more powerful entity. Some of the older original Africa Loa include Dambala, the great serpent god; Ezruli, the mistress of love; Papa Nebo, or Gede, the lord of death; Agwe, the spirit of water;
Is that Freddie Mercury?
Legba, spirit of the crossroads; and the cruelest and most dangerous, Ogun Badagri, the lord of destruction.
I gotta get more sleep at night.
Tribe-specific Loa can have as much or more power as the more widely worshipped Loa. For instance, a particular tribe might revere highly the Loa of an ancestor who was a legendary hunter or politician. Voodoo temples are called Hounfors. Their priests, Hungan or Bokors. Their priestesses, Mama Loa. In a voodoo Hounfor, there's a ritual circle marked by a center pole called a poto mitan. The ritual circle is prepared with a bebe, a pattern of symbols. Each tribe's bebe is slightly different, consisting of complex symbols that identify their special Loa.
Okay, that we can use.
During ritual conclaves, initiates dance under the supervision of a Bokor and a Mama Loa, or head priestess. The use of totems or animal masks and markings was not uncommon in the original African ceremonies. Now, though, all but the oldest sects have abandoned this practice. Ritual objects used during the conclaves include the ritual gourd or asson, the ritual knife or kubasa.
That knife gives me the chills.
The ritual whip or fouet cache, and the ritual coffin or seke madule. These items are often optional, called for by the Mama Loa for specific magical rituals. The Mama Loa is the most powerful figure in any voodoo sect. Voodoo is a truly matriarchal system. Even the Bokor knows his power is limited. The Mama Loa is the supreme woman. She... butterflies. Fireflies.
Firelight. No, Gabriel?
What? I can't see.
Gabriel, get in.
Can't. It's too small for me.
You must get in, Gabriel.
It's not mine. Too small.
Hide, Gabriel, hide.
No, no, let me out. Help.
Young man, the lecture is over.
Oh my God, sorry.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that was just so much exposition. So much exposition. Oh my lord. Alright, well, what we got was at the ending there, oh, this is a floating door. Interesting. We got a dream about a coffin that was too small. We know where one of those is. The child's coffin at the Voodoo Museum. And we found out what a fwet cache is. DJ, Conclave tonight, bring fwet cache. Alright. It's not effing wet money. It might be in the music video, effing wet money, but in this game it's a whip. A ritual whip. Yeah, Gabriel, he's got this was a new dream, but it was still freaky. Still freaky. Nobody turned into a cat. Nobody got strangled by a snake. A knife didn't turn into snakes, but yeah. He's got some troubled things in his subconscious to work through for sure. Giving him the weird dreams. Okay, so DJ, is that Dr. John? Is this a note to Dr. John? Conclave tonight, bring fwet cache? Could be. Seems weird to call him DJ instead of his real initials or something, but I guess DJ works. DJ works fine. Dr. John. And this thing is called a Veve?
The reconstructed Veve was done for Gabriel by a technical artist.
And it will theoretically tell us what Loa it was meant to honor or summon or something. And from there we'd be able to pick up what tribe those spirits are all related to. So, work was done.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Greek night at the Alpha Psi Omega frat house. It looks like it took place sometime last spring. Gabriel scans the bulletin board. There's a notice for a lecture on investigative reporting techniques to be given by octogenarian Pulitzer Prize winner Laura Bo Dorian. Unfortunately, it's weeks away. By that time, Gabriel will have to have learned on his own.
Laura Bo? Laura Bo? Laura Bo? Dank little reference right there. We haven't played any Laura Bo. I'm gonna put on my other Christmas gift here. This shirt I've been wearing every day. Because I haven't washed it yet and it's all fuzzy and soft. Super fun. Ugh. Okay. It's nice and warm in these funky colors. Alright, what else we got? Give me some more deep cuts.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Need a ride to LA the last weekend in August.
I wouldn't go there if you paid me.
Shots fired? Sure.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Work out of your home and make up to $2,000 a week in your spare time. Call 555-6789.
I actually called them once. You sell cat food over the phone.
Well, why did you say that? You gave us the number. We have a phone. We could have called it. We could have gotten the joke. You had to spoil it. I wrote the number down. I was gonna... Gabe.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Ha! We'll do algebra or biology homework for food. Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Jazz jam session every Tuesday at 7 in the music building.
That sounds cool. Jazz jam session in the Tulane University. That sounds cool.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Haircuts for $10 a head. Perms for $20 at the Tulane Beauty School West Campus.
Like I'd let an amateur touch these locks.
It's pretty cheap.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Greek night at the Alpha.
All right.
There's a PA speaker on the wall. There's a door on one side of the stage. A projection screen dominates the front of the hall. Those doors lead to the projection booth.
It's just interesting that they made this choice to have the door floating here. I don't know why. I guess I don't know a better way to do it, but it's like the most gamey kind of thing where the rest of the wall is invisible, I guess.
The seats are the fold-down kind. Gabriel's in one of the lecture halls at Tulane University.
Okay. Let's take the corkboard.
Gabriel doesn't need to take that from the lecture hall.
Steal PA.
Gabriel cannot reach the speaker.
But he would steal it. Steal lectern.
Gabriel doesn't need to take that from the lecture hall.
All right. Where is this? Backstage.
Are you a student?
No. My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Well, you have walked into my private office, Mr. Knight. I hope you have something worthwhile to do here. If you figure it out, let me know.
Dang. That's a cool fish tank. A lot going on in there. I like it a lot. Plus, you know, you got your little imp bro here. Wow. What an expression that is. Gabriel has a recurring nightmare where the only thing he gets for Christmas is Space Quest 6. Terrifying. A terrifying nightmare. He's sitting there under the tree just unwrapping one thing. Space Quest 6. Unwraps another. Space Quest 6. Unwraps another. No! No. It's Space Quests all the way down. That was my terrible Tim Curry trying to do a Louisiana accent.
The door leads back to the lecture hall. Dr. Hartridge's office is crowded with masks, carved figures, and strange objects.
Strange. Look at this bizarre circle. I wonder what it represents. I wonder what on our flat Earth it could represent.
It's Hartridge's file cabinet. That mask is quite hideous.
Yeah, it's mostly the nose. It's a really weird color. Oh well, the hair is doing it pretty good too. That nose is weird.
The carved stone head looks African and very old.
This? No way. That looks Persian, right? The beard? Come on.
The carved stone head looks African and very...
Sure.
Did you know there's a whole branch of archaeology devoted to garbage? Maybe you should look into it.
Don't make fun of us while we're eyeballing your garbage.
Dr. Hartridge's desk is remarkably neat, especially considering the rest of the room. The squatter grins maliciously at Gabriel.
Everything.
It's an enormous stone head.
Yeah. How do you get that in here?
Dr. Hartridge's office. Dr. Hartridge's desk is remarkable.
Right. Oh, What's he got back here? Alcohol?
The shelves behind Hartridge's desk are full of old books. Exotic fish lend even more color to the cluttered office. Dr. Hartridge is sharp-eyed and even sharper tongue. When he condescends to look at Gabriel et al., it's with a dismissive glare.
All right. Pickup man?
Hartridge would not put up with that for a second.
Push man.
Hartridge would not put up with that for a second.
What is this hanging over the door?
Dr. Hartridge's...
Fine. All right. Well, let's chat.
Your lecture was terrific.
Oh, you think so? You were snoring so loud I didn't think you'd heard it.
Well, that's rude. I was complimenting you.
You must travel a lot.
Yes, to Africa, mainly.
I suppose having all this voodoo stuff sitting around doesn't make you nervous at all.
It's voodoo stuff, and no. Why should it?
I'm very interested in voodoo myself right now.
How nice for you.
He's raw.
Hey, you've got quite a collection of goodies here.
My travels have been rewarding, yes.
It's like, if he could make a response one word, he would do it, you know? Very clipped.
Your lecture was terrific.
Oh, you think so? You were snoring so loud I didn't think you'd heard it.
Plus, he gets through his lines so quickly compared to everybody else.
Mind if I pick your brain?
Not if it will get you out of my office.
The rim light on his shoulders is pretty cool. They kept it. That's cool. This is blue around him.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
You already sat through my lecture on the subject, Mr. Knight. Perhaps next time you could stay awake and learn something.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
You already sat...
Okay.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
J'accuse.
I've read about them in the papers. I must admit to some interest.
He's a
But
killer.
according to the newspapers, the voodoo aspect is faked, so I haven't really pursued it. You know how Americans, especially Hollywood, treats voodoo. I'm sure there are many so-called practitioners out there that have no idea what they're doing or the power they're playing with.
He's a killer. He's a killer. Calling it. He's a killer.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
As I said, I don't know anything but what the papers say. According to them, there's no reason for me to be interested.
Uh-huh. Except you killed people, so that's why you're interested. Yeah. No, he's got big killer vibes. Big killer vibes. Look at that. He's wearing one of those funky, too heavy or too light sweaters. They're just like never feel right. You know what I mean? Like they're weirdly thin kind of sweater things. You're supposed to wear them over a shirt like that, but they're just like this weird. They're always like wool or something, and they're thin enough that when you put them on, you just kind of feel hot and itchy. If it's, you know, if you think it'll make you a little warmer, it will never warm you up unless you're already too warm, because it's too thin and weird, and it's just scratchy and awful and feels bulky to wear. These little sweater kind of things are so funky. Yeah. So he's just there like, the stupid press, the stupid Hollywood. They don't know anything about how to murder using voodoo. Well, I can show them. I'll teach them how it's done. Then all those fools back at the academy will have to take me seriously. Or something like that.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I find it interesting to see the occasional fragment of voodoo practices in the everyday culture of New Orleans.
What else can you tell me about New Orleans?
The Catholic Church has always dominated in New Orleans, and its imagery, in turn, has dominated New Orleans voodoo.
What else can you tell me about New Orleans?
If there's more you wish to know, perhaps you should read my books.
Who reads?
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It's June 23rd, the feast day of St. John the Baptist. But June 23rd has been a sacred day since the earliest times. Ancient sun worshippers used to roll a flaming wheel down a hill to celebrate the sun's descent on that day.
A burning wheel? Huh.
He said it was on the day. Wouldn't the eve be the day before? Yeah. He's getting the really clipped, kind of stuttery, or almost staccato kind of rhythm going on, which is really fun considering how molasses slow Tim Curry is. Yeah, there's some ham going on here. Can you tell me anything about voodoo?
What can you tell me about voodoo?
You already sat through my...
All right.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I'm not in the habit of repeating myself, Mr. Knight.
St. John's Eve.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans corps means?
Cabri sans corps? Yes, I do. It's a Haitian term, I believe. It's French, and literally translates as goat without horns.
Oh.
As in a female goat?
No, as in a human sacrifice. Sacrifices in voodoo are usually of the animal variety. Chickens, wolves, goats. If the gods demand a goat without horns, it means a human being.
Ah, so it's not like core like heart. It's core as in corn. Like the corn and unicorn. So it's Cabri sans corn, I guess. Cabri. Oh, Capra. Yeah. Cabri. I wouldn't have guessed, but I get it now. So Tim Curry is in the third one for real? That's awesome. Yeah, I guess they didn't get him for the live action stuff in Gabriel Knight 2, but it's awesome that he's in the third one. Can't wait to get to that then. I want to see where this goes because yeah, I did not assume right away that there was going to be supernatural elements. I thought like with the dreams and stuff, it might be going for a more kind of like gothic feel where it's, you know, just sort of the supernatural is in the air, but only maybe one obliquely magical thing will happen. Whereas now I'm like, are we gonna get like a wand of fireballs or something? How many zombies are we gonna have to behead with the silver sword? We'll see.
What was that translation for Cabri sans corps again?
I'm not in the habit of repeating myself, Mr. Knight.
Fine.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
While I find the colloquial bastardizations of voodoo somewhat interesting from a sheerly intellectual point of view, there's not a lot of relation between people like Laveau and true voodoo practices.
He's a killer. He's 100% a killer. He is 100% a killer.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
As I said in my lecture, which I assume you actually listened to, is that animal masks, totems, are used extensively in most African voodoo religions.
I think he's about to kill Gabriel, honestly.
Tell me about bebés.
If you'd taken notes during my lecture, you wouldn't have to ask.
Really? You gonna be like this?
Tell me about bebés.
If you'd taken notes during my lecture, you wouldn't have to ask.
Tell me about yourself.
All right, Mr. Knight, I'm 35, a fully tenured professor at this university, as well as a fellow at Cambridge. My doctorate was obtained at Syracuse. Yes, Syracuse, in religious studies. I'm an agnostic, but I find human belief systems fascinating. I specialize in African religions because I grew up there. My father was a Protestant missionary. And I am heterosexual, when I practice sex at all, which isn't very often. Any other questions?
No.
Fine.
This game is so weirdly horny. It even wants to get up into the sexuality of characters who don't want to talk about sex. Oh, what? I was like trying to pick apart all of the other stuff he was saying. Like, yeah, I got my degree at Syracuse. Yes, that's right, Syracuse. Like he was trying to remind himself of his cover story. About how he got tenured at 35. That seems pretty crazy nowadays, I guess. Good luck to him. I mean, hopefully people can still get tenured at 35. I don't know, but awesome. So he is accomplished, I guess, and from Africa, and calls himself agnostic, but of course secretly practices voodoo. I'm 100% sure. And also sacrifices humans, right? Right?
I'd really like to know more about you.
There have been several articles written about me, Mr. Knight, as well as blurbs on my book jackets. If you want a biography, read.
He's about to kill Gabriel.
I'd really like to know more about you.
There have been several...
Okay. Yeah. He's just, I don't know, maybe like him just kind of throwing it out there like, no. Yes, I am heterosexual. Don't worry. I never have had sex with a dead body. Never. Like, when he's just kind of volunteering this information, and now you're like, I think he's lying. I think everything is gross and weird about this guy. Should we give him some hair gel?
Tell me more about human sacrifice.
It's very rare. Most voodoo practices do not include human sacrifice as a matter of record, but it is theoretically possible if that's the gods' demand. For example, one of the chants I had translated for me from a Haitian ritual went like this. Mistress Azuli, come and aid us. If a cock is demanded, we will give it. If a bull will suffice, behold it. But if a goat without horns is required for sacrifice, oh, where will we find one? Azuli is the gentlest of Loa, so they call on her for mercy. But I have seen grown and powerful Hungan tremble before a possession by one of the more violent Loa, such as Makaniva. Clearly, they are afraid that something of the sort will be ordered, or that the Loa will simply take it for themselves.
Alright.
Tell me more about human sacrifice.
I wouldn't dwell on it. Most voodoo sects probably haven't seen a human sacrifice for several generations.
Okay. Alright. So.
Can you tell me anything about this?
No, I've never seen those symbols. Therefore, they're probably meaningless.
Really? Are you sure?
I am never wrong, Mr. Knight. Therefore, sure is not in my vocabulary.
Alright, this guy is just lying through his teeth at us. Dr. John is clearly also a mass murderer of some sort who is lying to us through his teeth. Why are all the people with doctorates are dickheads in this game, huh?
Can you tell me anything about this pattern?
Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Mind if I copy this?
Be my guest.
Great. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's coming back with a gun.
Here you go. You know, this is a fascinating baby. You must tell me all about its origin.
Actually, I was hoping you'd tell me. Can you figure out anything about it from the symbols?
Well, some. That's why I wanted a copy. I want to research the design myself. Each of the symbols in the bebe represents something, a loa, a place. Where did you get this?
Have you heard of the voodoo murders?
No, you're kidding. Really? Then the voodoo is authentic. The newspapers are wrong. Boy, are they wrong.
You think this Veve is authentic, then?
Authentic? Mr. Knight, that's like asking if the Mona Lisa is a painting. Tell you what, I'll look into these symbols myself and see what I can learn about the sect that made this. I'll give you a call when I have more information. You are associated with the police, aren't you?
Absolutely. But I'm, undercover. You can contact me at the St. George's Bookshop in the quarter.
All right. Now, I'd like to get started on this if you don't mind.
Everybody says wait a day. Everybody says wait a day. Finally, getting to a third. Only took 2.5 days. Only took 12, 13 hours. Jeez. How long is this game? Cool. So our Veve is authentic. Great. We learned that much. That's right. We lost that badge. We lost Mosley's badge, so we can't fake being a cop anymore. Oh, we're gonna give him hair gel.
Can you tell me anything about this?
No, we need to tell him.
I'm afraid I can't.
We need to tell him about some hair gel. My 20-year-old brain just can't comprehend a world without internet and smartphones. Yeah, man. Why doesn't he just look it up? Google it, brah. Google it, dude. How come he doesn't have all this information at his fingertips? Is this really long? I assumed that we would like zoom through it and get at least like 150, 200 points today, and there'd be one more day. I can't imagine. But there is a ton of dialogue, that is for sure. Just tons and tons. They really this game is really about the writing. Some of the puzzles seem kind of random. But yeah. Oh, let's ask him about this.
Can you tell me anything about this?
No, I'm afraid I can't.
How come he knows all about the symbols, but he doesn't know about alligator? We said it was a snake scale. It's not alligator, right?
Those two objects.
Okay.
Gabriel magnifies the scale from the fortune teller. The iridescent scale is hued olive green. The iridescent scale is hued olive green. The crocodile mask is made of genuine crocodile head. It looks heavy, hot, and smelly.
Oh, do we compare this to the live snake then?
Those two objects.
That Mistress Magentia has? At a certain point, you look through a walkthrough to see the dialogue points I need to hit. Oh, wow. All right, so we're just kind of talking to everybody. I don't think we've missed any dialogue stuff. I don't know. Does certain dialogue things open up other dialogue things, so you have to keep talking to people and go through all the options?
Your lecture was terrific.
Oh, you think so? You were snoring so loud I didn't think you'd heard it.
That's just hurtful, dude. We've already established we're both cool with voodoo. Why you gotta hate now? I'm gonna fucking put hair gel in his fish tank. Ha ha ha.
Gabriel doesn't want to upset the fish.
Arg.
I'll be going.
Oh, do keep in touch.
He's gonna try to kill us.
Gabriel does not need to enter the projection booth.
Okay, alright, I guess we're done here. I guess we got stuff done. We've got new things, I guess. Go here. No. Let's do this. talk to Moonbeam.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Really? Boy, you are amazing.
Slowly walk 1.
Please, be
Slowly
seated.
walk 2. Okay. You want to see my mask? Booga, booga, booga.
Does this mean anything to you?
Yeah.
We can't scare her with. We can't just turn around and be like, "Wah!" I want to do that. I want to scare some kids with this mask. Certain dialogue points you click are the ones needed to progress through the game. Uh-oh. Hopefully they're but thou must situations. Right? Like where you keep getting that same spot over and over again until you answer the one that progresses the story. We kind of reached that with the dude who kept coming back to try to buy our painting, where we just said yes one time. Hopefully we got enough money from that. Here we go.
Since Magenta has a snake, it might be the best not to discuss the snake scales with her.
What?
Putting the scales there wouldn't help.
So we don't want to discuss this with her because she's the suspect?
Well, I guess.
All right.
At
Well, you think she and the doctor from Tulane, both of the blonde characters, were in it together? They're the killers? They're the voodoo killers? Right. Put on mask. Terrorize boaters.
The lake is polluted enough already. Gabriel doesn't want to put the mask on until he has to.
Okay, I don't know what else here. Good to go back, I guess. Anyway, check it out. Gran, Amalia, and then we've gone everywhere.
Gabriel, my love. How nice to see you.
My love?
Nice to see you too, Gran.
Is that really
Make yourself at home, son.
what grandmas call grandchildren? My love? God, they're so... Yeah. Go through everything until we get to jingle noise. That's the plan so far, for sure. Yeah, thank you.
Nice weather.
Oh, Gabriel, please. It's been just awful. Muggiest summer of my life.
What's new, Gran?
I've been working on baby sweaters for the church bazaar. Keeps me busy.
Nice weather.
Oh, Gabriel.
Okay. Oh, let's scare her with the mask.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
Sorry, no, Gabriel.
You like snakes, Grandma?
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
Sorry, no, Gabriel.
You call your niece and nephew my love? Oh, alright. I guess I won't ask questions. We'll let relationships blossom as they may.
Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my boy. How can I help?
Alright. Oh, right. We could talk to her about this guy. He said he was related to us. And we got this. This is new now. Oh, okay. This is new now. We can ask everybody about the Veve.
Do you know anything about Veves?
What, dear?
Never mind.
Isn't that the creepiest? If you don't know, if you've never heard this word in your life, someone comes up to you and asks you, do you know anything about Veves? That's, you know you're gonna get knifed, right?
Do you know anything about Veves?
What, dear?
Never mind.
Creepy.
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
Wolfgang Ritter? Oh, no, dear.
Odd.
She lying too? How come everybody's... Oh my god, Grandma is the killer? Nana Knight has been doing voodoo murders? Oh, she's got the taste for human flesh. For the goat without horns.
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
Wolfgang Ritter? Oh, no, dear.
Odd.
Lies. Lies. Alright, I'm not gonna ask her about everything. Was there anything upstairs?
I'm going up the attic again.
Enjoy yourself, dear.
There was stuff up here, but like that we couldn't interact with for whatever weird reason.
There's nothing I want in there.
Gabriel doesn't want to take the clock.
No, move. Open?
The trunk.
No, oh, open is its own verb. What was in here?
The trunk contains some old clothes, including a pair of leather shorts.
Aren't those called lederhosen?
Serious hiking boots. More of Harrison Knight German book.
Just what I need.
And a bundle of letters. Love letters between Harrison and Rebecca.
Okay. German books.
I don't think there's anything in that trunk that would interest anybody but my gran.
German books. What are the... We know they've got this German guy saying that we're related. Would German books not help that? And whatever else was in there? What else?
I don't think there's anything...
The trunk contains lederhosen.
Lederhosen, yeah. Can we put those together with this to make a costume?
There's no reason.
Aye. Alright. We are trudging along. And we are gonna keep going for definitely at least a couple more hours, but I need a few minutes here to feed fish and take care of myself. So, we're gonna take a little bit of break. I will be back soon. Thank you guys. Don't solve any voodoo murders without me. Alright, okay. There we are, back now. Welcome back to Narlands, Louisiana, and Gabriel Knight. We were finding nothing with Grandma. Grandma was being a big dead end over here. Not really helping us out too much.
The trunk contains lederhosen, hiking boots, German books, and a bundle of Granddad and Grand's love letters.
Oh, those are Gran and Grandma's Grandpa and Grandpa's love letters. Not our parents. I thought our grandmother was keeping our parents' love letters, and I was like, my. Perving on her children's stuff? Ugh. Oh wait, there was more. Yeah, there was more up there. Oh, but we can't do anything with it, right? Like those are golf clubs?
I think I'll leave that up here.
Whatever this is?
I think I'll leave that up here.
Alright. Yeah. Can tell Grandma we're gonna join the priesthood.
That's it. Take a load off, hon.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
Sorry, no, Gabriel.
Alright, I don't think we got anything else. phone book.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
No. Did we try to show the pictures? Our father's pictures to her?
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
I believe that was your father's, Gabriel. You keep it.
Okay. Alright, I don't know what else.
Well, Gran, I better get going.
All right, dear.
But at least we know what Vives are. We've got reasons to go around and talk to everybody again. And we still gotta go to here. It's the last place. Operate knocker.
Oh, it's you. Miss Getty is not at home, sir. Can you tell me where she is? It's very important. She's visiting her mother's grave, Mr. Knight. Something even you can't be tasteless enough to want to interrupt.
A challenge. I accept. Oh, we did this already. Right? So, I doubt she's gonna be there. Nana Knight wouldn't give us a key to the... Oh, maybe our tomb doesn't open now that I'm looking at it. Maybe our family tomb doesn't really open. It's just concrete slabs. Put the people in there, put the concrete in right on top of them. That's what's going on. Plaster over it. Okay. Well, I guess we could talk to him. We did get a couple of new things, right? Vives and something else.
Hello there. Man,
go ahead.
Do you know anything about Vives?
I don't know what you talking about.
No. Okay, I guess again, now blue is what you talk to about everybody, with everybody, and orange is what you talk to just with this person.
What other tombs get marked? Can you show me?
No, I ain't one for naming names. I don't like to encourage that kind of thing. It's distressing to the families, and rightly so. Don't know how that sort of thing gets started. Why folks come to start leaving stuff at that one spot. But it happens all the same.
Okay. So, I don't know why he was saying, don't know why it appears that people are leaving a bunch of stuff at the same spot. I think he's just talking about this one, because this is not the Marie Laveau's tomb, but just a suspected one. So there are other tombs that might be Marie Laveau's, and people are leaving a bunch of stuff out there for her because they think it's hers. Okay. Well, I think we're good here.
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back.
Oh, joy.
Okay. Research Vives for me.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure. What?
Aha, we can do it. Ooh. Oh, yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting when you want to and hanging out, just lurking, hanging out if you don't. It's always a pleasure. Much respect, man. Love to see people hang around who might also enjoy these games too. So, all right. Yes, we got there. We got something to do.
I have a pattern I need you to research.
How interesting. What is it?
It's a reconstruction of the tracings they found around the murder victims. The ones done in flour and blood.
Ugh. You shouldn't carry this kind of thing around. Who knows what these symbols mean?
Well, wear your evil banishing gloves if you want. But check it out for me, would you?
I'll see what I can find out. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
All right, so we got two people researching the same thing going on here. Do you think we're gonna get like a cutscene of them finding each other and reaching for the same book in the library, and then they're just gonna get like to a kung fu match right there, Grace versus blonde murderer, professor. Just middle of the library, so they have to stay silent, get in full ninja battle like that, fighting over the one book about Veve. That'd be cool.
Do you have messages for me?
Nope. None right now.
Okay. All right. Well, we did thing.
Do you know anything about Veve?
No. Okay. We did the thing here. Yeah. Kung fu match between Grace and...
I'll be back later.
See?
Grace and Professor, like a total nerd off kung fu match. First one to get their glasses knocked off loses.
Mr. Knight, how nice to see you.
Okay. Tell me about Veve's.
Please, be seated.
And I won't talk to you about your snake and its weird scale.
Does this mean anything to you?
These are magic symbols. Deep magic.
Really? Have you seen them before?
No.
Then how do you know they're magic symbols?
Seeker, my eyes are unveiled to see truly that which is in front of me.
Uh-huh. Thanks. Tons.
Okay. Her chakra told her, I guess. But can we ask about Veve's?
Could I ask you do you know anything about Veve's?
I don't know anything about that.
What? She just lying through her teeth.
Well, Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
Okay, you've got a snake too. I like how many snakes are in this game. Can you tell me about snakes?
Why would Dr. John be interested in that scale?
Because there's a snake right here. We could talk about being a snake owner.
The snake is too far away.
What? Oh, like too high up? We can't use any items on it?
The snake is too far away.
Okay. Yeah, everyone's lying. Everyone's just lying. All the time.
Does this pattern look familiar to you?
Where did you get that?
You do recognize it then?
I have never seen it before in my life.
Could I ask you some more questions?
Of course. I also find our dialogue stimulating.
Do you know anything about Veves?
I believe they have something to do with Haitian voodoo, but that is not really my area.
Tell me more about current voodoo.
You have tapped my resources. My expertise is really historical. Perhaps Ms. Moonbeam can be of further help.
No, she's lying too.
Are you sure you don't know Malia Getty?
Quite sure, Mr. Knight.
What is her deal? I don't understand why she's a character yet.
Thanks a lot. Bye now.
Come back again.
Oh, maybe we should, hold on.
Hello, Dr.
We should use this on this stuff.
Gabriel doesn't want to disturb the display.
No, we can't see anything like that.
Gabriel doesn't want anything to do with that knife.
So a knife is actually its own thing, huh?
Gabriel doesn't see a way to use the pattern there. The historical voodoo museum is brimming with items authentic and original.
Brimming is indeed the word.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. One more time.
Hello, Dr. John.
Okay. So, our dream was someone was telling us to get into the box or something, right? And we kept saying it's too small, and it's this coffin, this baby coffin.
Even if that were for sale, Gabriel couldn't afford it.
Really? This was what our dream was.
Professor Hartridge said that in voodoo, a small ritual coffin is called a seke module.
Yeah, that's a different response when we look at this box now.
Professor Hartridge said that in voodoo, a small ritual coffin is called a seke module.
Seke module. Okay, but we can't retrieve item.
Even if that were...
Can we push it?
They might not like it if I move the displays.
Pick it up.
I'm close enough to using a coffin as it is.
Can we get the knife?
Gabriel doesn't want anything to do with that knife.
You see, I think if Gabriel saw that knife in the back of one of his comic books, he would be sending away $249 plus shipping to get that knife delivered to his house.
The dust from the street would be hell to get off the display.
Oh, I thought I was gonna try to use drummer, but use window seemed to be what they interpreted that as.
Gabriel can't do a thing with a drummer on the street.
Okay, not a thing. We won't try it. So drummers on the street are not a puzzle, not a piece of the puzzle, I guess. We can't talk to him about the scale?
Does this mean anything to you?
I cannot say that it does.
If we offer him hair gel, he just punches us, right?
Does this mean anything to you?
I cannot say that it does.
Okay, do I have to do something like this and look?
Gabriel gazes at the translation of the code that Moonbeam gave him, pondering who wrote it and for whom it was meant.
Well, Dr. John, conclave tonight, bring ritual whip for unspecified purposes. Yeah, the music is always kind of fun in this. I do dig it. They always got the nice beat to it, right? They always get that drum in there. Fun place. Good music, great decor. They got a pet snake. I'd work here.
What do you think of my crocodile mask?
Nice.
Okay. All right. Well, no one will talk.
Thanks a lot. Bye now.
Come back again.
No one will talk about Veves with us. Oh, should I?
Hello, Dr.
Should Should I have tried to talk to him about that after we looked at it?
Professor Hartridge.
Okay, we got the new response there that it's a real thing, a seke madule.
Could I?
But it's not here. Damn. Alright, maybe that's still foreshadowing then?
Thanks a lot. Bye now.
Goodbye.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Was the bartender screwing around with us? Like, I mean, he doesn't seem to know anything about voodoo. He's clearly Jewish. Like, is this a joke?
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Do something.
Does this? Does this?
I don't even know what he wants anymore.
So, how do you feel now?
Couldn't be better.
So, can I ask you some questions now?
Look, I'd be glad to help you out, but I've been stuck in this spot too long to know much about anything.
Can I?
Look.
Okay.
Does
Dead guy?
Does this?
Not.
I don't know. Snake?
Does this?
Yeah. This place is pretty awkward now. Don't know what else we might do there. Yeah, he doesn't know anything and he's not being weird about it. It's the weird about it part was that the other guy, the bartender, told us that that guy, Sam, did know about voodoo. And that's why we gave him the gambling oil. Sure, and that helped him win and okay, yeah, no, I'm still down. I don't think it's bad at all or anything. It's certainly like not giving us a lot of hints about how to progress, which is kind of rough. Like very much don't know what I should be doing next kind of thing. I don't think it's like bad or anything. Just, you know, most every game needs a little polish here and there. Can I fuss with the thermostat again?
The gauge is fixed in place. Gabriel scans the bulletin board and sees a lot of bad photographs and worse writing.
Mostly my man.
Yeah, what is it, you wanker?
Snake?
I have this.
That's nice, but I'm busy with the real investigation tonight.
Yeah, you look busy.
I have this.
That's...
Yeah.
You know those marks you found around the murder victims? This is a reconstruction of the whole pattern.
That's cute, Gabriel. Almost looks legit. I'm sure our police artists would be amused at your techniques.
Yeah, I'm sure that if chat doesn't jump in and say, I'm sick of you not doing anything, here's a hint, I'll be end up using a walkthrough or the universal hint system too. But yeah, I'm certainly pretty impressed. It's cool that it's picking New Orleans, so it's got a real sense of style here, a real sense of what they want to do at this location, which is fun. They're using the history of the location, which is cool. Yeah, it's got voice. I like it. All right, what did you say?
You know those marks?
Yeah, nothing. You just denigrated us further.
I found these strange symbols on Marie Laveau's tomb at St. Louis Cemetery number 1.
I'm sure any extra voodoo stuff you dig up will make an interesting story tonight, but I'd rather stick with the case at hand, personally.
Yes. Okay.
Can I ask you?
Veve.
Do you know anything about Veves?
What?
Veves. They're ritualistic patterns used in voodoo. You know, like those marks we found around the body.
You know what the department says about that, Knight? That voodoo stuff is fake.
Yeah, well, they're wrong. These Veves...
Look, just stop worrying about them marks. I don't think they're relevant.
Okay, so we have to go yell at him. No, it's true. It's real voodoo. It's real.
Do you know anything about Veves?
I told you, I don't think that's relevant.
No, it's relevant. You don't understand. I can blow this case wide open with my magic.
What's the status on the voodoo murders case?
I told you, it's going for shit.
Have you ever called the...
It's always Hair Club for Men. It's the first one. Okay, well, all right. Enough out of you.
I'll let you get back to it.
Have a good one.
Could I ask you a few more questions?
I think not, sir.
Okay. And the Frank monster? How you doing?
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
Do you know anything about Veve?
Reves? Never heard of it.
Do you know any...
I told you, I never heard of it.
Is he lying too? All right. So we know there was a conclave, a meeting at the cemetery. Dr. John was asked to bring his whip. Yeah, he's always just he's just a testy little character. Just a salty raisin of a man.
There's no one there.
No, there.
Can I ask you just a few more questions?
Whatever, man.
Do you know anything about Veves?
No, sir. Never heard of them.
It's important that I talk to Madame Cazeneuve. You see, I'm doing some research and...
I can't tell you anything about her.
All right, so I guess that's the next thing we might do. I think we got her number, right? Maybe she's out here now, walking the dog. Oh, we going slow now. What the heck? Oh. Can't change the speed right now. Won't let me access the options. I wonder what is going on. Can't save? Uh-oh. Should we give him more to read? Like a phone book?
Why would the vendor be interested in that?
Yeah, it's getting a little weird. I don't know why I'd be doing all of this stuff.
Why would...
God, how rough is this gonna be? Still can't save or speed up. Uh-oh. Is there like a forced timing puzzle here?
It appears that Madame Lorelei has returned.
You're back. You know, you really freaked me out running off like that. You? Anybody home?
Stay away from Margagetti, or you shall pay with your life.
What the hell is going on?
All right. Yeah, that was wacky. She didn't look like she was wearing any veils, but I don't know. Okay.
Madame Lorelei's booth is deserted.
Yeah. Believe it. What a freak monster weirdo. Oh. Trudge. Still can't save. Oh, well, at least we're walking better. Anything new. Nothing new. I guess neat that we can go to church. Spooky scene, then the Saints go marching in. Yeah, back and forth and back and forth. That's
May
a
I
fun.
help you, my child?
A fun little tonal whiplash there. How are you, Garvey? Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having more merry times.
Could you give me a blessing?
Are you in trouble, my child?
Is the Pope? Yeah. You could say that, Father.
Then I hope this helps.
The priest blesses Gabriel through the confessional window.
Peace be with you, son.
Thank you, Father.
Okay. Well, now we can continue, I guess. Oh, let's get out of here. Oh no. Yeah, still can't save. But at least we're going at regular speeds. Should we go back and check? At least we're walking at normal speeds, so. Hot dog vendor, I guess, now the most important guy here. Yeah, she's still gone. Hot dog vendor still can't do anything with him, I guess. Arr. Governor Nichols Street, Ursuline's Urban. Here's us. Okay, well, they told us to stay away from Malia Getty. So I guess the first thing we should do is jump at her. Oh, man. Still not allowed to save. Uh-oh. This could get weird.
Gabriel can't get inside unless he's invited.
We're gonna read into that? Too many verbs.
I told you, Miss Giddy is out.
At. Miss Giddy is out. Okay. Is she back at the cemetery? I feel like as long as I can't save, I'm kind of just like wandering around looking for an event that's gonna jump me. At least I hope that's why that saving is verboten.
To the east, there is only the back wall of the cemetery. Gabriel cannot go any further in that direction.
Okay. She didn't leave anything when she ran away, right?
Another ancient family tomb of the type Saint Louis Cemetery is famous for. Saint Louis
Don't think so. Alright, so not here. Should we just go through all the voodoo stops?
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Really? Boy, you are amazing.
Please, be seated.
Not you?
Could I ask?
Alright, I guess not you. Yeah. I'm really...
Well, I guess I'll be gone now.
It didn't look like she dropped anything.
As you...
We did go around and check it out. Yeah. Maybe we should have done this. Maybe we should have gone up here. Yeah. Yeah, no, good idea. Didn't look like she dropped anything.
Gabriel can't do anything.
Not the buildings. Home?
Phew, it's humid out there. Made it back, though.
I wish you wouldn't wear that coat outside in June. I could smell you from here.
Yeah, well, we'll go back and check. Because this is, you know, probably not going to help anything either.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you have messages for me?
Nope.
Could you do...
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Veve?
Yeah, alright, she's not gonna help us. That's fine. We're just still wondering why we can't save, yeah? It's gotta be like a cutscene flag or something that we're missing.
I've got some things I need to do.
Don't hurry back on my account.
Let's check this lady first. No, not the cathedral, but... Oh, I can leave through there? Okay. So that's the exit back to the street, I guess, and this is the exit down here. This is where I wanted to go. She didn't leave anything, right?
Madame Lorelei's booth is deserted. Jackson Square is a good place to rest while exploring the French Quarter, and a great place to be entertained by local performers.
We like peel the stickers off of her booth.
Gabriel doesn't want to take that out of the park. Gabriel does. Why do that to the booth?
Cruelty, spite, revenge.
Why do that to the booth?
Send a message.
Gabriel would not mind picking up a few extra bucks by using Madame Lorelei's booth while she's gone, but he doesn't know how to belly dance. Gabriel cannot open or close that.
Yeah, no harm in looking. I still can't talk to these guys, right?
The Cajun band is a little busy for that right now. The other park visitors are enjoying their leisure and aren't interested in talking to Gabriel.
Okay, maybe the artist saw something?
Thanks again for that pattern.
No problem.
Thanks again.
The artist is an able draftsman, but interrogating him wouldn't lend much to Gabriel's investigation.
He didn't see anything. Funky.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Yep, I mind off.
Why?
Because A.I.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want a crocodile mask?
Why would the vendor be interested in that?
'Cause it's a crocodile mask. You carry that thing around and suddenly everybody's interested in you. Because they're interested in the mask. The scale.
Why would...
You couldn't do anything with the scale, right? Like, did we try giving that scale to the, Mosley? Our buddy Mosley? Probably. Maybe let's call Madame Cajones. What's her name?
Hello.
Oh.
Kazano? Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging around and saying hi. Been a pleasure. Take it easy. Take it easy. Well, hopefully we'll see you soon and merry everything until then. Maybe I should try the other Kazanos just in case. Gosh. I feel pretty stuck.
Hello? Casino residence?
Ah, I called before about the Dixieland drugstore.
I told you it wasn't me. Stop bothering me.
Cajun Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
About Madame Cazanou,
Yes?
I really need to get her address.
I just don't know. Why did you need it again?
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Right, so we called the right address. And we've got the lady who's told her dog Castro to shut up. So now we can call back to the animal clinic and say, well, we're worried about her dog Castro. He's missed his last 3 doggy dance lessons. I guess.
I'm worried about Castro. He's missed 3 dance lessons.
Castro? Her little doggy? Oh, he's so sweet. Well, I guess if you know Castro, it's okay. Her address is 345 Dauphine.
Thanks.
Got it. Wow, okay. Did not expect that to go anywhere, but we got something. We made it. Oh, and we can save again.
I've got some things I need to do.
Good luck.
Wow. The doghouse. That's interesting how they just use like fade in basically at the edges here to give this framing. Cool scene.
The door frame is a beautiful example of traditional New Orleans architecture. Hall windows flank the front of the mansion. Pretty shutters frame the windows. Like many New Orleans buildings, this one is accented with ornamental wrought iron. It's an ornate brass door knocker. The front door is solid hardwood and at least a century old. Well-worn stone steps lead up to the front door.
There's so much to look at here, and I doubt any of it is relevant. It's just all color. That's fun.
Gabriel stands at the door of an old French Quarter residence. The neighborhood is a little shabby, but this particular building is freshly painted.
All right, operate knocker.
Yes? Who is it?
I have some fine magazine subscriptions for sale.
I'm sorry, but I'm not interested.
I've got some great pet supplies. Coochie coo, little doggy.
Castro has everything he needs. Don't you, Castro?
Thanks a lot, Castro.
Wow. There's another 70s reference. Yeah. They go back for the references here. No, not even 80s stuff, right?
Land shark.
You are no Bill Murray.
Ha ha ha.
Please let me talk to you, Madame Cazanou.
I don't talk to strangers, young man.
Oh, now she closes the door.
Yes? Who is it?
Hi, I'm doing an article on voodoo, and I heard that you...
I am a good Catholic, young man. Take your evil influence elsewhere.
But I just have a few questions.
I can feel the evil eye. Go away.
Okay. Well, can we write evil things on her door?
Using that on the front door won't help.
Oh, we can get into her place easy.
There's no need to write on that.
Use brick on glass, man. You don't need to write. Should we do the land shark thing again? Crocodile? Door-to-door crocodile, miss? Hello? Door-to-door crocodile?
Using that on the door knocker would not help. Using that on the front door won't help. The black shirt won't do Gabriel much good the way it is.
Okay, that's interesting, though. She did say she was a good Catholic, right? Is that what she said? So if we can put on the robes and crocodile mask, we could be a crocodile priest, right?
Using that on using the black shirt won't do Gabriel much good the way it is.
Well, what does that mean?
That object does not open. That item cannot be read. It's a priest's shirt. Those two, those, 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 those.
Okay. Okay. We're still there. We can still figure this one out. We gotta make this a more legitimate priest costume.
Gabriel cannot use the... There's no one outside the house to talk to.
Just open door.
Gabriel cannot see anything to do on that part of the...
Just open.
It would be better to be invited inside.
Yeah, I agree, but you know. Come on. Come on.
It would be better.
Yes? Who is it?
Hi, I'm doing an article.
I told you no. This house is under the protection of the saints. Now, go away.
So we have to come back as a saint, maybe. We can do some cosplay. What else might we rob from here to make us look more legitimately saintly?
Nothing on that shelf. Nothing.
Well, you never know when a priest's collar will come in handy.
Ah.
There's a box of white priest's collars in the closet.
Oh, we just put them together already?
Gabriel is carrying a priest's shirt and collar which, surprise, surprise, do not belong to him.
Okay. Nope. Well, other way. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, okay. We gotta remember that's a possibility. Okay. Here we go. Now.
All right, but this is private. Is this convincing enough? Is this convincing enough? You've already got me, you lucky devil. I'm doing the best I can.
Move, Gabriel. Try to walk, Icon.
If I want to open up, I'll go to a shrink.
All right. Nothing too terrible new.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Father McLaughlin to see you.
Well, Father, you should be ashamed of yourself being so ill-groomed. I am sure the bishop would never approve. You can just go get a haircut before you come calling on me again. I know my duty, Father, but a priest seeking contributions should take pains to represent the church with respect.
I will have you know that many, many Japanese protagonists have hair just like mine. Just like this. In somewhat less realistic colors usually, but...
The things I do for my art.
It's Father Gabriel.
Creepy.
I'm doing the best I can. You've already got me, you lucky devil.
Okay, alright.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Father McLaughlin to see you.
I see you've taken my advice, Father. I didn't mean to be harsh, but the church is the church.
Well, when you're right, you're right.
Exactly. Come in, Father.
Awesome.
Please be seated, Father.
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
Whoa. What is this?
Like all good hostesses, Madame has candy out for her guests.
Oh.
These appear to be several decades old.
Okay, so this is foreground stuff. It's hard to pick that up. There's some weird scale issues here. I didn't pick up that this was in the foreground at all. Yeah, there's no like table that it's on. Oh, don't look at it too close. Ooh, a snake. Snake.
The folding screen has a colorful pattern. It looks oriental.
Are you sure?
Madame's parlor is full of carefully dusted and polished relics of her past.
Is it a Jesus fighting puppet? Like, look at it. Right? It's thick on both sides all the way down. Like, there's nothing underneath. Like, you put your hand up, and it's got the two little levers you squeeze, and the fists go like that. I'm sure I'm right.
The painting behind the couch is a Madonna and Child. The tea service has been polished recently. Madame uses it with her Creole sisters, perhaps? The sofa is velvet, and it is wearing nearly as much of Madame Cazeneu's face powder as Madame is herself. There's an old-fashioned jewelry box on the coffee table.
Ooh.
A low wooden coffee table sits in front of the sofa. Madame's parlor is full of carefully dusted and polished relics of her past. Madame's antiques are probably worth something. Madame seems to like candles. Gabriel wonders if these two are specialties of Mr. Walker's shop.
We haven't met Mr. Walker yet. He's the chandler. So he would know about who's been buying all of the black and red candles.
Madame seems to like candles.
I want to see the picture. Looks like she's holding a teddy bear.
Madame finds comfort in these iconic images, it seems. Madame's parlor is full. The upholstered chair is less comfortable than it looks. Madame Cassanu looks fragile and pale under a thick layer of face powder. If Gabriel is not mistaken, she's a slice short of a loaf.
Okay. That's interesting. A slice short, you say?
It's so nice of you to invite me in.
Ah, but no, mon père. I am always happy to see one of the good fathers.
Do you find the weather to your liking?
It's terribly humid. I only go out in the morning and evening.
Have you been attending Mass regularly, my child?
Oh, yes, Father. I attend Mass every morning. Many don't these days, you know.
You are dedicated, Madame. It's so nice of you to invite me in.
Ah, but no, mon père.
Okay. Let's get to it.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, my child?
Of course not, mon père.
I like her voice a lot.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Ah, people think I'm just a foolish old woman. But I know the things they do. My family's been in New Orleans since 1750, so I know more than most. Voodoo people are all over this city, in the shops, everywhere. They'll curse you like that, and most people don't even notice. Spit on your bread at the bakery. Take strands of your hair at the store when you try on the clothes. You have to be so careful. But I know their ways, so I can protect myself. I know how to use the magic too, and I can counteract their evil spells.
Well, I'm ready to go now. I feel like we've gotten everything we can out of this conversation. Thank you so much and goodbye. I wish. Also, check him out. We got some purple rim light here. Dag. Oh, she's got it too. Does seem kind of like we're standing next to a cyberpunk video game. But, okay. Alright. Tell me about voodoo.
Tell me more about voodoo in New Orleans.
It's just plain evil. It's dangerous to even discuss it.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Voodoo murders? Ha! They are nothing new to me, Father. They happen all the time. I hardly go out anymore. It's too dangerous in the streets. They can get you anywhere, you know. Even here in this room. But I try not to let them know about me. That's the best way.
So if I show her the Veve we've got, is she just gonna have a heart attack? No further comment.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
They'll hear you.
Tell me more about voodoo in New Orleans.
It's just...
Okay.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
The only true New Orleanians are of French origin, you know. My family were among the original settlers of New Orleans. They came here from France. The Creole society used to be so gay in New Orleans. Now it barely hangs on by its fingernails.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
You know, I can stroll the streets of the French Quarter and see in my mind's eye the way it used to be. It was wonderful in the old days.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans isn't what it used to be, I can tell you. There's too few of the real people left.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? Mais oui! I used to love the St. John's Eve Mass at Sandwick Cathedral. Of course, it is also a night of great wickedness, worse than All Hallows Eve. They will corrupt anything, Father.
They? They who?
Oh, you know.
Don't ask this old lady about who those people are. We understand. It's understood. We don't have to go there. We get it. This game is, you know, going some interesting places. It doesn't have to go all the interesting places.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I don't think I should say any more about that.
Okay.
Do you have any idea what Cabri Sans Corps means?
Mais oui, I know. I bet you do not, father, n'est-ce pas?
It means don't eat the chili.
Shows how much you know.
About Cabri Sans Corps.
Well, are you going to tell me what it means, father?
Of course I know what it means. Do you?
I wasn't born yesterday, father. I won't tell you what it means if you don't already know.
Alright, well this is an interesting that they made this into a key.
About Cabri Sans Corps.
Well,
right, so we had to learn this first before we got the key to this conversation. That's cool. Different ways of gating these things rather than just item puzzles.
It means goat without horns.
Father, you surprise me. You do know what it means. You know what they mean by goat without horns, don't you? A human being. That's right. Slit your throat, cut out your heart. Pure evil murder.
I got points for that?
That Cabri Sans Corps thing.
Do not continue to tease me, father. You know what it means as well as I.
I don't know why I got points for that. Just being freaky with this raspy old chick, which is kind of awesome. When, you know, she's not talking about those people.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
She was only a front for the real evildoers, father. And that's the truth about Marie Laveau.
What does that mean?
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
She was only a front.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I'd like to get to know the Voodoo Illuminati. Voodoo Illuminati, right? I'd check them out.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
Do you know anything about Veves?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
Oh, maybe the tinkle that we got up here opened up this. Yeah, let's talk about human sacrifice.
Do you know anything about human sacrifice here in New Orleans?
Well, my great-grandmother could tell stories. She saw it. People say that sort of thing wasn't done in New Orleans. But the real voodoo queens did it. Oh, yes.
Can you tell me anything else about human sacrifice?
What is there to tell? They cut your heart out.
Cool, good touch. The real voodoo queens. That's an awesome roller derby team name.
Who were the real voodoo queens?
Well, my great-grandmother told me that Laveau was just a front, a flamboyant decoy. She distracted authorities from the real voodoo queen of New Orleans. It's been the same one for almost 200 years. She's head of a secret voodoo en fort. That's what they call their temples, you know. It's so secret, most of the voodoo people in this city don't even know about it. The real voodoo queen controlled Laveau, gave her a little bit of power, and used her like a puppet.
Okay. How about specifics? Oh, wait. Oh, we got a new blue. Okay, cool.
Tell me more about this secret voodoo hound four.
Well, I've never seen it. I wouldn't go near it if you paid me. But it's here in Orleans, I guarantee it. I hear the drums at night, oh yes. That's why I am so ill. I tell you, those drums. But we shouldn't talk about it. They'll hear us. It's the devil's work that happens there. I can tell you. I'll show you something. Something secret. You mustn't tell anyone, Father.
I swear on my collar.
It's gonna get dirty. Yeah.
Here it is, mon père. A true object of evil if there ever was one.
Oh, she's nasty. She's so
It
nasty.
radiates
I dig
something,
it.
all right.
It belonged to my great-grandmother. She told my mother that it was a token to gain entrance to the real voodoo ceremonies.
You don't say.
To tell you the truth, I always felt nervous about having it in the house. You know, evil influence and all.
Oh, I can see how you would, yes.
And yet, I could never part with it. It's been in the family for generations. Would you bless it for me, Father? I feel strange asking such a thing of you, but surely you understand.
Bless this bracelet of a snake. Even though its vibes aren't great, let it do nobody harm when they wear it on their arm. Voodoo spirits, go away. Don't come back another day. And now, let us pray.
The happy snake. He's got a big smile. He's totally laughing at the goofy little nursery rhyme that Tim Curry did, huh?
I think that's enough, Father.
Yeah, she didn't buy it either.
Right. Here you go.
Ah. Well, that's what we need, huh? Alright, well, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Do you mind if I ask you a few more questions, madame?
If you wish, Father.
Tell me more about this secret voodoo hound four.
I told you, we shouldn't talk about it.
Hound four.
Is there anything else you remember about the real voodoo queen?
Well, my great-grandmother said that the real voodoo queen was the most beautiful woman on earth. She had the most incredible copper-colored skin.
Well, do you have a number? I just figured out how to work my phone.
Is there anything else you remember about the real voodoo queen?
Well, they are all brides of Satan. Other than that, I can't think of anything.
Also, an amazing name for a roller derby team. Brides of Satan.
Is there anything else you remember about the real voodoo queen?
Well,
Okay.
Can I see that snake bracelet again? I'm not sure the first blessing took, and I'd like to re-bless it.
all right. I do admire your thoroughness, Father.
Okay.
Here's the bracelet, Father.
Bless this bracelet.
Madame is the only person to speak with here.
Huh?
There's no point in using that on the bracelet. There's no...
I think that's enough, Father.
Oh, right. Here you go.
Oh man, is this a speed issue?
Do you mind if I... Can I see that?
All right. Here's the bracelet, Father.
Bless this bracelet of a snake.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no...
That?
There's no... There's... There's no...
Oh, right.
Okay. One more try. I don't know if speed helped or not there.
Here's the...
Bless this. Let it do no...
Oh. You.
It's a bracelet in the shape. It's a... Father McLaughlin is blessing the bracelet.
Oh, you can see his hand. I just realized that was the background.
I think that's enough, Father.
Okay. What? Magnifying lens. Other voodoo stuff. I don't know.
Do you mind if I...
If you wish, Father.
Shaboy J. A flight of dragons. I command it. Welcome on in, Shaboy J. How you doing, man? You having an excellent one so far? Happy Boxing Day. Yes, a flight of dragons. Awesome, guys. Let me remember to be a responsible streaming individual and do this before I do anything else. Aha! All right. I've done my duty. Ooh, you beat Catacomb 1 and made it most of the way through 2. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just trying to get into the habit of that, making sure I'm always doing that. So yeah, awesome. So, pretty old school, huh? Pretty old school you're going. Excellent. I'll dig it, man. We're back at Gabriel Night 1, trying to ask people about voodoo. Pretending to be a priest to get into this crazy old lady's house. And now we're trying to steal her snake bracelet. Because, of course, man, I want to steal a snake bracelet. How was Catacomb? How was Catacomb, though? You gotta... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of... It turns out I'm doing mostly more popular kind of stuff for this December, I guess. Did all the space quests and now this, I guess. So we're not going deep and dank on our references yet. But as soon as we get through the Gabriel Nights, I'm going to be playing a bunch of janky 90s FMV stuff that looks awesome. And then hopefully some janky modern FMV stuff too. Cool, but sometimes frustrating. Hey, you know what? That is exactly the description of every point-and-click game ever, right? Cool, but frustrating. Awesome, yeah, excellent that you had a good stream. Yes. Yeah, I didn't know how many there actually were out there. We did, we had an FMV October, FMV Halloween, I guess, where we played, you know, like 7th Guest and 11th Hour and Phantasmagoria 1 and 2, and Dracula Unleashed, the FMV game, which was pretty incredible. And Tender Loving Care, the psychological thriller game that's none of those things, but it's pretty hot and insane anyway. Loom, yes. Loom is, well, okay. You might think Loom is not mean, and I understand it. I understand completely where you're coming from. But the first time I played Loom, I was like, I know how to play point-and-click adventure games. Of course I'm choosing expert difficulty. You know, that's just de rigueur, you know? You're not gonna pick less, because you get fewer puzzles or whatever, right? You always gotta... If a point-and-click adventure has difficulty, you pick the hard one. But of course in Loom, In Loom, picking the hard difficulty means you don't get to look at your staff. So instead of like, and all of the puzzles are musical related. So if you have the staff, if you can look at the staff when you're pressing like the keypad. I mean, like 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever it is to play all the notes. You can kind of see it where it lights up on the staff too, so you can get a better visual kind of representation of how you're supposed to solve every single puzzle in the game. And I didn't have that, and I have no pitch. It was hard. Loom was hard. Loom was so rough. But still, I mean, one of a kind. What a game. Oh, someone else was playing Dracula Unleashed for December? Yeah, it was super neat. It was super neat. Had to use a bit of the walkthrough, of course, because it was just a little too easy to get into one of those soft locks where on day 2 you didn't do the right thing. So at the end of day 4 out of 5, you can't do anything to win. And whatever happens on day 5, you die. So you have to go to your save all the way back at day 2 and do just one thing differently. And the game doesn't tell you anything about that later on. It doesn't give you a clue that you were supposed to do this other thing, which would have led to this other thing, and that's how you get the item that you need to beat the game. You know, it doesn't tell you anything about that. So it's rough in that old school soft locky kind of way. But yeah, yeah, have you played it too, Girly Satan? Oh, gosh, I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure there are a little bit different endings. Probably not a lot. God, I'm trying to recall now. Yeah, it doesn't affect a lot, I think. It's just kind of like in the last stages of day 5, you can go to different places and see your friends one last time, or they'll die. Something like that. Yeah, I don't recall well enough, I guess. It's certainly, you know, they don't die earlier on, and then that affects anything later in the game kind of thing. It's just more like, from what I recall, it's more like you just don't get to see one little scene of them at the end. But it's just, I don't know, for an FMV game, it was the most regional theater kind of feeling for an FMV game, and that was actually much better because all the other FMV games we played on my stream anyway were very much like, I'm a new tech millionaire and I'm gonna tell the story I've always wanted to tell, and I have no writing background, production background, any kind of filming, theater, acting, lighting, editing kind of background. I don't, don't know all of these things, and I'm going to make the best story that anyone's ever seen. And it's kind of like, yeah, it was interesting for the times. You know, you succeeded in many ways, but characterization and depth and theme and those things were a little bit lacking. Phantasmagoria 2 had amazing special effects, I'll say that. Yeah, certainly not, like, play through the game again, get a whole new experience kind of thing. It's one of your friends is dead and then one of them isn't, or something like that. But yeah, it was really solid for like 3 out of those 5 days. I think I did get into a soft lock once already by that time, but it was clear enough at least for, a gamer such as myself. But then later on, once you got to day 4 and 5, there was definitely like, I feel like I can't win. I'm not 100% sure. I just kind of don't believe I might win because things are just kind of feel like they're going in that way. But the game never says you don't have the, cross, I guess, that you needed because you didn't put a flower on a grave on day 2 or something like that. Really kind of obscure. But yeah. Excellent otherwise. Loved that game. Okay, so we are trying to steal jewelry from an old woman who trusts us because we are dressed as a priest. Oh, Catacomb 1 had soft locks as designs? Yeah. Not super long. Good. That's much better. Maniac Mansion, I don't mind that we got into some soft locks because it was, it's a short little thing. But okay. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. So they at least, opted against that in Catacombs 2. They decided to have fewer soft locks than that, or at least intentionally. That's nice. It's not the funnest game mechanic. At least they should tell you and give you some idea of where you went wrong, right? That's the worst part. Alright.
Can I see that snake bracelet again? I'm not sure the first blessing took, and I'd like to re-bless it.
All right. I do admire your thoroughness, Father.
That is Tim Curry, if you
Here's
didn't know.
the bracelet, Father.
Doing an Irish
this
accent.
bracelet off.
Alright. We're not going to listen. He does a funny little rhyme. It's not too terribly funny, but we need to do something.
There's no point.
We need to do something to this bracelet.
There's no...
To make it so that she'll give it to us, right?
There's no...
She, somehow, this very Catholic woman has,
There's no...
a voodoo bracelet that will allow access to every voodoo party in town.
There's no...
So we need to get that because we would like to go to voodoo parties. Yeah. Yeah, softlocks... They were certainly controversial even back then. But they're not, can't do that shit anymore for good reason. Yeah.
There's no point.
So I don't know. I don't think we can do anything to this bracelet. Put a picture of a dead guy on it? No.
Oh, right.
Alright, maybe we don't have the right item, but we're gonna need that. We're definitely gonna need that bracelet. It is the key to going to wherever this party is. DJ Conclave tonight. Bring Fwet Cash. Voodoo parties sound like a good time? Yeah, man. I mean, I would try one anyway, at least. As long as I'm not getting, like, sacrificed or whatnot, Not that that would really happen in a real voodoo thing, but this is a, we're definitely going to go in that direction in this game. So it's not okay. So what we've learned is that bring Fwet Cash. A Fwet Cash is a ritual whip. And whatever you're thinking, the game has broached that subject multiple times. So we'll see what happens when we get there. And I'm wondering if this is to Dr. John, DJ, there is a conclave tonight, bring your whip. Or if this secret message that we found and translated means that there's a DJ conclave tonight. So there's going to be an awesome battle of the bands or something. I doubt that's it. I think it is a message to Dr. John. But it was cool. Yes. So you see that and you're like, Fwet Cash. Yes, they're talking about damp money, right? Right? There's just like some weird... Fwet Cash? I mean... That's not a bad rap name, right? Like, yeah, and then your second album, you're already Little Cashy by that point. Money is dirty? Yeah, money is probably pretty gross. Everybody always touching it, getting it all sweaty, touching their fingers. People in their gross fingers. Okay. So, I guess hair gel won't help at this point. I would love it if a crocodile mask would help, but I don't think we can use it to scare the little puppy she's got. It'd be fun.
Does this mean anything to you?
No, Father, it does not.
I want to use this crocodile mask to just make somebody shit themselves, you know what I mean? Alright, let's give her all the crazy voodoo stuff we found. See if it'll give her a heart attack.
Does this mean anything to you?
No, Father, it does not.
Right. First album, self-titled Fwet Cash. Second album, Little Cashy presents Cashin' Out, featuring, I don't know, Megan Thee Stallion. Oh, did you grow stuff on swabs of money and microbiology? Yeah. See how disgusting the Staphylococcus bacteria grows off of that stuff? Yum. Yeah, man, I would love to see the movie version of any one point and click adventure game where a dude just says, pulls out a fishing rod out of his jacket and says, "Hey, I know that, you're a bricklayer or whatever, and I'm probably gonna need that brick that you're holding, but I just want to see, does this mean anything to you? Can I trade this? No? Okay." Put that back in the shirt, go to the other one, pull out a live monkey, and be like, "Okay, what about a live monkey? Can I trade you a live monkey for your..." Okay, alright. Live monkey goes back in the pockets. Harrison Ford. People were telling me that he was on the video game awards, I guess, a video game awards show that was going on recently, and I cannot imagine someone who would be more willing to show you that they give no fucks whatsoever on any level about your stupid Pac-Man hobby than Harrison Ford being on stage trying to be like, "Yes, and today we're celebrating a game called Grand Theft Auto. This game teaches you to steal cars. You people are fuckwits." And then he goes and flies off on his little Cessna or whatever, What? Let the man die. He's, goddamn it, he's at least 75, right? Let him go. Let him go. Don't make him do that shit. Alright. Well, it's cool that we got into Madame Crazy Dog, her house here. But we can't get what we need out of her. But that's okay, because I don't even know where we would use that yet. We don't have a real location for where the DJ party, the DJ conclave, DJ Voodoo is going to be headed tonight. We don't know, so we don't really need a ticket in there because we don't know how to get there, I guess. But okay, let's head out then. Thank you, Miss Crazy. And we'll have to think, how can we sneak a snake bracelet away from this crazy old woman? Oh, I got an idea.
Well, madame, I must be gone.
Of course, Father. I know how busy you must be tending your flock.
Alright, so that's a snake bracelet that she's got. A snake bracelet. So meaning it's made out of, I guess, wood. How However, she's convinced it's evil magic. Her family's kept it around forever. But she won't get rid of it because whatever reason. But she wants the priest to look at it and bless it and make sure it doesn't become evil. Now, when we look at it, I feel like we might be able to switch it with another object that we would then hand back to her while we pocket the real snake bracelet. And I'm really hoping that the object we hand back to her is a real live snake. And that we say, oh no, look, it's transformed into a real snake, and like put it in her dog's face or something, so everything, chaos just happens. That would be fun. That would be fun. There are a lot of real live snakes in this game, which is cool. Oh, yeah, Harrison Ford, I bet he has spent plenty of time in what he thinks are the most boring effects shots. He didn't cave, right? Like in the Star Wars thing? Like, they killed him in the first one. The Force Awakens, right? They just killed him, and that's 100%. 100%, because he was like, fuck you. You know, they called him up and be like, hey Harrison, we've got a great plan. We're gonna do some more Star Wars stuff. It's gonna be so fun. You know, the kids love it. It's we got all these cool people who are in on it. Why don't you come and be a part of this new Star Wars adventure? Hello, Mr. Ford, are you there? Yeah, no. He was like, give me $12 million and kill me. I'll give you 2 scenes. You understand? Done. That was it. So, I don't know. Maybe they brought him back. I can't believe that. I don't even know what the hell Indiana Jones's deal is. I haven't seen any of the newer ones. I guess there's 2? I don't know.
I'm not going back on the street looking like this.
Okay. Alright, well, where are we going? Let's go back home. See if we got any news. Yeah! He doesn't want to do anything.
It's humid out there.
I wish you wouldn't wear that coat outside in June. I could smell you from here.
He just wants to fly around in his little, like, 2-engine planes, right? A little Cessna or whatever he has, and he doesn't want to do anything with anybody. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He was on stage for 5 minutes. He read from the cue cards. Probably just going the full, like, not even trying to make it look as real or genuine. Not at all. 0%. 0 fucks given. Just like, yeah, I'm not saying he's like a terrible person outside of the industry. Yeah, that's cool. He's rescued people with planes, I guess. You know, that's fun. That's a noble and whatnot thing to do. But yeah, I don't think he really gives much of a shit about the entertainment industry anymore. Yeah, it is a cool kind of fact. It's weird to think you would be, lost in, I don't know, the Northern California wilderness, and you see a plane flying around ahead, and it's Harrison Ford come to rescue you. That is kind of an interesting, surreal situation. Yeah, it's an odd thing. What a character he is, huh? All right, let's chat with you. God, we moved.
Got a minute, Grace?
Slow. Okay.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure. What?
Snake bracelet.
I can't.
Okay.
Do you have messages for me?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
In New Orleans?
I think so.
No, I don't. but it sounds dangerous. You're not gonna try to find this voodoo group yourself, are you?
Would I do that?
All right, so that's what we're doing now. We're going and talking to everybody again to try and figure out where this voodoo home for the temple, the voodoo temple, is actually located here. Yeah. You're out in the wilderness for, you know, even if it's just like 2 days, you're like, well, I'm running out of water. This is the longest I've ever been in my life between bowls of cereal, so I'm feeling like weirdly hungry. I'm coming to grips with this weird idea that I might die because I don't know where anything is anymore. And then, like, just slowly coming up around you, you hear dun 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 dun, and then the plane just goes right over the hill in front of you, and you're like, oh shit! Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, that's it. You're sitting there like on a rock, just like, can't go on. No more energy. I'm going to die. And for some reason, my last thoughts will be of how I wish I ate more Pop-Tarts. Weird situation. Alright. We're good with you. Oh god, we're walking really slow again. Play. I had to set the speed down a lot, that's right, to talk to the Madam...
I'm going out.
Kazanu to see if we could steal that snake from her, but we couldn't. Let's go here. She's got a snake. Oh.
Mr. Knight, how nice to see you.
My pleasure, I'm sure.
All right. Magentia Moonbeam here. Voodoo Yen, Lady Voodoo Practitioner Extraordinaire.
Be seated.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, thanks for saying hi. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the raid. Much respect. Yeah, thanks for chatting about Catacombs. Sounds rad. Sounds like some fun streams. I'm sorry I didn't catch it. But yeah, thanks for everything, man. And we will chat when we chat. And until we see you again, have a good rest of your everything. Okay, here though. Here. Look at that. That's what we're after.
A large, sluggish snake rests on the floor of the fancy bird cage. Apparently, Magentia is not a fastidious housekeeper. A shed skin shares the cage with its original owner.
That's what we want. This shed snake skin. That's what we'll use to freak out the old lady and steal her snake bracelet. We just have to get that now from... Yes, her name is Magentia Moonbeam. She practices voodoo magic. She is House Hufflepuffle. Magentia Moonbeam. And we never figured out... We can't just take it, right?
Magentia's snakes looks a little sickly, but Gabriel would still rather not stick his hand in the cage.
Right, that was the issue. That we don't want to stick our hand in the cage, and we never got like a stick to stick in the cage. So we can't tweeze it out.
There's nothing to use.
Alright, I assume one of those would have hit something different if there was tweezability there. Scare snake?
Your crocodile mask wouldn't do much there.
Okay, can't scare snake or something. This is the snake scale that we found on the outdoor fortune teller / belly dancer. And it looks like it belongs to that snake.
Putting the scales there wouldn't help. Putting the scales.
But we can't talk to her about this because...
Since Magenta has a snake, it might be the best not to discuss the snake scales with her.
So we don't want to discuss the snake scales with her. I don't know why. We found it on a random fortune teller belly dancer who danced with us until we stole her scarf and found a thingy on it, a snake scale on it. And then a scene later, we came back to dance with her again, and she became possessed with evil and told us, leave this place, and then disappeared. That's the first, supernatural event that's happened so far, which is a lot. We went through a lot before that, which is kind of interesting. I was genuinely not expecting there to be magical stuff. And theoretically, it's not necessarily true. Like, she could be, I don't know, doing bath salts or something. And just started to talk like, you must leave this place, whatnot. Yeah, now I wonder, are there going to be supernatural elements in this or not? I appreciate that I don't know for sure. And we're, almost 10 hours into the game here. This game is chonky. This game is thick. And I guess we're going kind of slow at it, because I don't know what the hell to do. I guess we're talking to people about Hoonfors. That's what we can do. And we'll figure out about getting her snake as it comes.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Of course, Seeker.
Her snake skin. That's what I want. There, Voodoo Hoonfor.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
There are many voodoo churches in New Orleans, no?
Yes, but have you heard of a secret voodoo hound fool?
Wherever did you hear such a ridiculous story? There is no such thing.
Everybody lies all the time. Everybody is lying to me all the time. All the time. She clearly knew what is going on.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
I told you, I don't think that's worth discussing.
Alright, well that was the only thing new from her. Although this is cool.
Well, I guess I'll be gone now.
Oh no. No, I need to adjust speed. Alright, slow walk. And we can only walk one at a time because reasons. So we have to get there. Now
As
she can go.
Wish.
Okay. The Dixieland drugstore. Purveyor of totally real voodoo paraphernalia. Let's get back up there. Thank goodness. Let's give a save. Oh, this is fine. Chat?
Can I ask you just a few more questions?
Whatever, man.
Can you tell me anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
Why, there's no such thing. Not around here.
Everyone is lying all the time.
Can you tell me anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
Why, there's no such thing. Not around here.
My dude. Okay. Alright. Third shot. 100% he's gonna lie to us too. The Historical Voodoo Museum.
Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
Why are we still going so slowly? I adjusted the
Could I ask
speed.
you some more questions?
Of course. I also find our dialogue stimulating.
And yes, if you hadn't noticed, that is Lieutenant Commander Worf.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound four?
Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Knight. The voodoo churches in the city have no need for secrecy.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound four?
Don't be...
All right. Yeah. Oh, wait, can we start asking them about We found out Cabri Sancor means goats without horns, which are sacrifices that instead of being a literal goat is a human. A voodoo sacrifice. When they sacrifice a goat without horns, it means a person. They're sacrificing humans. We know that now. He totally lied and said he didn't know what Cabri Sancor meant. Can we confront him?
You're sure you haven't heard the term Cabri Sancor?
I am sure, Mr. Knight.
Yeah, total lie. Okay. Oh, slow. Sauntering, moseying, rambling.
Goodbye, Dr.
Go, just go. Alright, now we're going for the long shots, I guess. So this is Sam. We haven't been able to get any information from him, but he's theoretically also deep into voodoo.
Can I ask you some questions now?
Luke, I'd be glad to help you out, but I've been stuck in this spot too long to know much about anything.
He's from a unique Yiddish sect of voodoo, as you can hear. So, a Yiddish-speaking sect of voodoo. So we'll ask him, but he doesn't say anything.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
No, he doesn't say anything about anything, and he won't actually give us a real conversation with talking heads.
Could
You
I ask
will.
you a few questions?
Sure. I'm not too busy at the moment.
You'll give us the whole talking head thing. But you don't know anything.
Can you tell me anything about a secret voodoo hound four?
Are you kidding? Around here? Hope they aren't serving drinks.
Well, if there are, I don't think anyone in his right mind would want one.
You wouldn't try? You wouldn't see what like a voodoo spritzer was?
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
That's about all I can say about this.
Yeah, he already asked, or we already asked about the patrons of the crowd. That's when he said Sam was the one who knew about voodoo. Did he say anything else? All right. Let's go back. Kazanu. Bartender. Sam and voodoo.
So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
Well, about 50 years ago, Sam was too shy to talk to this pretty girl he was in love with. He went to a voodooine and had her make him a love charm. It was a little pouch that he had to bury under the girl's front porch. Well, he buried the pouch, and the next day, he went up and talked to the girl, and sure enough, she didn't reject him. Now she's his wife. Poor guy.
So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
That's about all I can remember.
So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
That's about all I can...
Well, that was less than I had remembered. I thought he knew more. Damn it. What do I do with this guy then? He like nobody here wants to interact with me. Why? Is it my religious defiance of underarm deodorant? I mean, come on.
So, how do you feel now?
Couldn't be better.
Yeah.
What's up?
Buddy, I think the place you're looking for is down on Bourbon.
Hi, how's it going?
Could you excuse us? We're talking here.
Hello there.
Excuse me. I was talking to the lady.
And she was listening raptly, I'm sure.
Like, this has been one of the longest threads that we've done the least with. This screen. We can get in a conversation with him, but he doesn't... He's given us maybe 1 or 2 bits of relevant information. But almost nothing. This guy was playing chess down here, and then we gave him magical voodoo juice. And that turned him into a mega gamer, and he won the chess match for the first time in 20 years. And now he feels great that he won, but he won't talk to us now. And that's where we are. Why did we get him to win? I thought he knew more about voodoo. That he would share that information with us once we got him to win. But I don't know what he knows, and I don't know what he don't know. So what do we know? What do we do with this guy?
Does this mean anything?
What do we do with this guy?
Does this mean?
Nah.
Does this mean anything to you?
Not really.
Snakes. Why does it have to be snakes? Ah.
Does this?
Not.
He doesn't know anything about this voodoo stuff.
Does this?
Not.
Okay, alright. I think we might be looking for a random trigger, or at least... I don't know. Let's go back to the cop shop. Let's just do it. Let's just make sure we're asking everybody about the new thing we found. Voodoo Boon 4.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound four?
Hound what?
Hound 4. It's a temple.
Sounds like someone's pulling your leg on that one.
Do you know anything?
I told you, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's Jim Cummings, too. Winnie the Pooh and whatnot. A million other things. And Detective Mosley, our friend here.
Hey, hey, hey. Knight, come on in.
See how many guesses it takes you to see who this guy is.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
Oh, come on. Someone's pulling your leg, Knight.
Are you sure?
There's nothing secret about voodoo in New Orleans. There's a museum, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but that's the stuff they want you to see.
You're getting mighty paranoid, Knight.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
I told you, you're nuts. Drop it.
Have you ever called?
Oh, we always get that insult.
So how'd you ever find anything in this office? It looks like ground zero.
Hey, I get my job done. I'm a detective, not Betty Crocker.
Still don't get that. Betty Crocker, known for being very well organized? Okay. Alright. We'll keep going.
I'll let you...
Okay, so we're looking for people who know anything about a secret voodoo hamfor and for ways of getting the snake skin from Magentia Moonbeam. I don't know how we're gonna do that. Alright, nothing new. That guy's still working away at his easel. Is that a rolling chair? Did he bring a rolling chair out onto the grass? Those guys don't say anything. The juggler and the drummer. There's another band. They don't say anything. There's the hot dog guy. He just tells us to go away. We already bought a hot dog from him already, so maybe he's not important. And there's the crazy fortune teller's stand, but she's not there. Alright, well, we still got a few more people we can talk to and maybe get some headway.
Excuse me, sir?
What you need, boy?
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hamfor?
I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, that's his response to lots of stuff. We'll go check out the other tombs just to see if we run into another scripted event that pops up. No. There it is, the fancy Getty tomb. We'll be going in there for sure when we get the key to that plate. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what's in there. And what link the Getty family has to voodoo in New Orleans. Sure, let's go back to the university. See if this guy has done his research that we asked him to yet, and see if he knows anything more about...
Mr. Knight, you're back. Oh, goody.
More about voodoo hamfors. He's 100% a serial killer. So he's also going to lie to us.
Pick your brain?
Not if it will get you out of my office.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hamfor?
Secret voodoo hamfor? Where, Mr. Knight?
In New Orleans.
Well, I don't know anything about a secret hamfor in New Orleans. But if you find something along those lines, let me know.
Yeah, totally lying.
And do you know any...
I told you I'm as clueless as you on that one.
And he doesn't have more information about the Veve?
Can you tell me anything about that Veve I showed you?
I told you I would research it, Mr. Knight. When I have anything concrete, I'll let you know.
I'll be going.
Oh, do keep in touch.
See if they let us in? Maybe?
I told you, Miss Giddy is out.
Out. How snotty. From Tim Curry the butler to Tim Curry the Gabriel Knight. Nothing out here, right? Nothing at all. Just old crime scene. We can still do this. Yeah. So we can use our doohickey to get a good look at the blood on the sand, but
Gabriel is already magnifying the sand.
what do we do with that?
The police have already taken samples of the blood. Mosley will be able to tell Gabriel if there's anything significant about it.
I don't know what else we might do with blood. Put hair gel in it?
Gabriel does not particularly want to mess with the bloody sand.
So we can do that anyway. We can look at that bloody sand. But I don't know what good it's gonna do.
The lines in the sand are fairly large. Magnification wouldn't make them any clearer. Gabriel's already done the best he could at copying those lines.
Yeah, we did all of that, I guess.
Gabriel is on the sand and clay shore of Lake Pontchartrain, at the site where some poor bastard got to see who the voodoo murderer really are. The site is now deserted.
All right, we are definitely at a rough spot. Let's see. Maybe Nana Knight can tell us where the secret voodoo spot is.
Gabriel, come in.
Hi, Gran.
Make yourself at home, son.
Gran?
Can we talk?
Of course.
Do you know where they do evil magical ceremonies?
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
Gabriel, my goodness. What are you up to these days?
Nothing, Gran, really.
You better not be. You know you're the only family I have left.
I know, Gran. It's okay. Do you know anything?
I don't believe in such things, Gabriel. But if there is one, you stay away from it.
Yes, Gran.
All right. This is the German guy who keeps calling us, but this is no relationship, right?
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
Wolfgang Ritter? Oh, no, dear.
Oh, right, right.
Odd.
She lies to us. She lies. That Wolfgang guy called us up out of the blue twice saying we're related to him. I don't know why he cares, but we'll figure that out. Maybe he's good voodoo guy who's gonna try to rescue us from the voodoo. Maybe he's the double evil guy. Maybe he's the one behind it all. Wolfgang Ritter, who's telling us we're related to him. Whereas he's secretly doing voodoo murders from across the globe at us. I don't know. I am kind of tired, and we're just stuck. Still in the doghouse. All right, so that does mean though that we're gonna call it for the evening. for tonight.